Hello, we're back. We're playing Ghost of Sparta, which may be the God of War game that I beat on the PSP way back in the day. I'm still not sure. You know, I thought, given that there's only two on the PSP, you know, it could only be one of them. So by playing the first one, logically you would expect it would eliminate. You know, you'd be able to figure it out by process of elimination, because if it's not the one that I played, then the other one is the one that I played. But turns out I remember so little about what I did play that it was not conclusive. I had absolutely no idea. And I had a thought earlier today that I've not had the time to execute on today, because I've still got my multiple PSPs. So... And I'm fairly sure some of them have still got old save data on them. So I looked at them when I dug them out a while ago. So I still need to I need to charge them, I think. But I could have a look on there and see if I still got that old save file, and then maybe I could definitively say. I mean, maybe something will happen in this game where I'll just be like, oh yeah, this is the one I played. Probably. It might happen, but we'll see, I guess. It's a mystery that's still up in the air. And Lone Nazi, sure the feeling of battling a certain enemy will confirm your memory. Yeah, there'll be something like that, or like... Because I think I was saying, I feel like I remembered certain weapons stuff from the game that I played. I feel like I remember there being a head item. Like, that isn't the Charon one we got in... I mean, it could be, though. I'm not sure. It was that long ago. It's like back when these games were coming out, in the, you know, when people were making games for the PlayStation Portable. So those memories are ancient and corrupted and forgotten. So we may never get a definitive answer, but I hope so. But yeah, I was actually, well, hopefully as well. Also, hopefully, I'm not going to play this entire game in one stream this time. Hopefully. So I'm thinking we're going to play on hard again, and it's by the same people. It's by Ready at Dawn, again, who did Chains of Olympus as well. So I'm hoping to see improvement, especially when playing in hard, because the combat in Chains of Olympus was really good. I think it was my favorite before we played 3, and then 3's combat became my favorite so far. So I'm looking forward to things. Like, this game came out only like a couple of months or something after God of War 3, which is why God of War 3 was absolutely riddled with like little teaser moments and bits of dialogue for this game. Hey, let me look. 3 was March 2010. This was November 2010. So they had like a few months, like a chunk of most of the year, but still questionable. I mean, that's enough time. And again, we're talking about, I mean, we're getting into PS3 era now, we're getting into 7th gen proper, so game development time is increasing compared to, you know, early in the series where it was like, okay, make a God of War, it's like, okay, now make another one in like the span of a year at most. Like, that is not such a realistic thing anymore, unless you've got like a main team and, you know, another team doing spin-offs like we had here with the PSP games and the mainline games. But yeah, we'll see if they were able to like draw anything from God of War 3. I'm curious about that, because things were okay. Like the harp, like there was no collisions. I assume we're still not doing enemy collisions. Might still be the case. I haven't looked into it, so we'll have to see how useful the harpoon is. That was the trade-off in Chains of Olympus, is that Orion's harpoon is way easier to execute, whereas in the mainline games it's always been kind of finicky and janky at times. But you know, when you can do it, you smash enemies into other enemies and it does ridiculous damage, scaling based on the difficulty you're on. But in Chains, it was like, I don't know if I didn't even do the science to see if it was doing a lot of damage, because it's just shit. It's not good for that, you know? But, you know, 3 had things like that as well. Like, we barely used Harpoon, but there was the like, grab a guy and run them into everyone move, which, you know, basically took its place. So there could be stuff like that. I don't know. But yeah, when I was looking into the soundtrack for this game, a name came up. It was kind of interesting because I'm doing like the putting the name of the song in the intro screen. I'm doing that thing now, and I don't want to put on there like God of War Ghost of Sparta dash Ghost of Sparta because it's the main theme of the game. The name of the song you're hearing now is called Ghost of Sparta, so I don't want it to be Ghost of Sparta because that's dumb. So I looked up who did it, and the soundtrack was done by a few people. Mike Reagan is the one who's credited as doing this song. So I looked into them just to confirm that that was true, because I only had the one source for it. And turns out Mike Reagan's done some interesting work. Gonna wait for that one chat was saying we told you about hard. Well, that's for, Ascension is the one I've been explicitly warned about. And I'm keeping that in mind. We're not at that point yet. I probably will play Ascension on normal. I still, haven't looked into exactly why I should play it on normal, but, it's been emphatically communicated to me that I should not play Ascension on hard, and that Ascension is weird. So I probably won't play Ascension on hard, but, I've been doing better and better at hard, I think, and these games have been getting better and better when playing on hard as well. So we should be okay. And you've got to keep in mind, we did hard mode in Chains, and that I still managed to beat that game in one stream, even though it was very long, when it was like 7 hours. But I was still able to get through that. I bitched and moaned about it, and I'll probably bitch and moan while I'm playing this game on hard as well. But ultimately, it's just because I'm impatient. No button ball torture today. Well, we'll see. This game we're going to play on hard. It's Ascension, the next one, that I've been specifically told, no, you really shouldn't do that. But this, no, I will be tortured. I hope to see improvement, though. I hope there's less CBT in this game. I hope Ready at Dawn learned things from Chains. I've heard good things. I've heard people say this is like the best looking PSP game, which doesn't have anything to do with the gameplay or difficulty, obviously. But, people regard this game very highly. And, Chains had its qualities as well, for all my complaints about it. Getting the baseball bat in preparation then. Oh yeah, we're here to suffer, but, it shouldn't be easy. I don't want to breeze through it. My experience so far with the difficulty in these games, in basically every case so far, is that normally it's too easy and hard is too hard, which is really annoying. I hate not being able to find that Goldilocks zone. But like I said before, as I get better at these games and I get more experience, my comfort zone will change along with the games themselves changing. So it's like I'm on a moving platform trying to shoot a moving target, It's very hard to manage. You can't just settle into a comfort zone like that. As if it were like one game. 8 hours feels like a standard game like back then. Yeah, it feels about right. I mean, the Chains and this. So we looked it up on how long to beat. I don't remember the exact value again, but this is shorter than 3. It's a PSP game. Can't really blame them. And they were. I was being productive yesterday, right? And I was downloading my VODs and converting all my stream markers into markers in Premiere Pro, so I can hopefully edit some of that stuff together. And then I got distracted doing that whole Helldivers clip, which turned out pretty well, I think anyway. But I was looking through that again, and they did a couple of things, right? They had that achievement in Chains of Olympus where you do one beam balancing segment at the very start, and then it gives you the achievement for all beam balances completed. And I forgot about it after that because there was so much other shit going on. But that really was the only beam balancing segment in the game. You balance over one beam, and then it gives you an achievement called all beam balance sections completed. They were absolutely just clowning on the idea of beam balancing sections because they knew it was terrible. I wonder if there's more documented history to that, because it is really funny, actually. Stream is terrible at being their own editor. Oh yeah. I will say this, right? Having done editing for other people and having done editing stuff for myself, editing for oh god, hello Cash Jack. Oh, here we go. Yep. Get it out of your system. editing for someone else is way easier than editing for yourself. Because, like, with me, it's like I look at all, you know, I've been doing the whole stream marker thing now because I've got the button for that. Oh, a bot! Oh, it's been a hot minute. No, you got killed. You got killed. Hold on. It's been a hot minute. It's been like, I feel like it's been months since we got a bot. Wow. Anyway, there you go. Killed, destroyed, removed from reality. But you know, with myself, and maybe this is just me having self-esteem issues and whatnot, and having too high standards for myself. But I look at a lot of my streams after the fact, especially last night when I was looking through those streams and translating all the markers over into Premiere. I was like, man, I suck. Like, the fuck, man. Why am I like this? Like, oh, I could have handled this better. It would have been funnier if I'd done this differently. I'm like, oh, man, can I really edit this into anything that would be worth seeing? Like, oh, this sucks. But I'm trying to force my way through it, you know. But when you're doing something for someone else, I mean, either it's someone, if you're editing for someone else, it's like you are already into their shit, ideally, and you're like, oh, yeah, this is a good moment. You're seeing it from the outside, you know, which makes it a lot easier, I guess. Or, you know, you're doing it professionally and you're getting paid and shit. And it doesn't really matter what you think. You're just getting paid and you do the thing. Not that I have much experience with that. But, still. Rise saved one of my chatbots. I don't. Like, oh man, I got shown a weird streamer recently. I think they were a VTuber and they would stream on YouTube, not naming names, partially because it's a rude thing to do and partially because I can't remember their name. But they were weird anyway. But it was like, I don't know, they were playing like Stardew Valley or some shit. Nothing wrong with that, obviously. But they had a chat populated entirely by bots. But like, they weren't trying to hide it. It's like every message in chat was like structured the exact same way, right? I'm trying to remember exactly how it was. But it was like, you know, hey, streamer name, compliments, 2 emojis. Always the exact same structure, right? Promotion usually only promote views and followers. Yeah, right. I mean, I don't fuck with it. I don't care. I just take the opportunity to clown on one of those follow bots, you know. I don't pay attention to what they're actually offering, you know. But yeah, it was always structured that exact same way. And then whenever one of those bot chats would come in, they themselves would have their own account run by a bot, sending a message back, like kind of directed towards the original bot chat that was also structured in the same way. So it's like they're not trying to hide it. It's like saying, hey, blank, you know, thank you for sticking around, thank you for hanging out, so and so and so. And then two emojis. And then like it'd be like a heart and something else, or 2 hearts or shit like that, you know? It's like, what were they going for? What were they cooking? It really just befuddled me. I don't bring out the word befuddled lightly, but it really threw me. It was really weird. Like, I didn't watch much of their actual stream, so I don't know if they were actually pretending to live interact with the chat, because they were talking as well as having these, like, you know, their own account doing bot messages, as if they're just reaching over and speed typing that out. But, like, I didn't watch much of them, so I didn't see if they were, like, vocally interacting with the chat as well. I think they might have been. It's like, where's the fun in that? I can't see any way in which that works, right? Because, one, most importantly, that shit's just not going to be fun. Like, you know for a fact you're talking to no one. Like, you set that up and are just rattling off to the void. Instead of just, like, talking about bullshit to the void, like I do, you know? But then there's also, like, from the perspective of someone who wants to grow as a streamer, right? And I'm no expert on this, obviously. But just thinking about it a little bit, from the, you know, from my perspective in their stream, of someone who is coming in and seeing this stream for the first time, someone is going to see that and be like, oh, that's fucking weird, and just leave. Like, that is going to turn, like, you know, you would be better off just not having that and having the chat remain empty, because you would still just be streaming, you know, it would be a less weird environment to kind of step into. I say that as someone who, A, doesn't watch many streamers, and B, primarily lurks when I do. So and you know, sometimes I try and make myself talk in people's chats, but like, it's difficult to do that sometimes. Even when it's a normal chat and there's nothing, you know, nothing wrong on the streamer or the chat's end at all. You know, you gotta find your own comfortable place to step in. But how do you step in on that? Like, how do you gain... I wish I could have the confidence to step in on that entirely bot chat and say something and, like, engage with that streamer. Like, because then you would be, like, you'd be revealing the illusion further. Like, it's already extremely clear that all of the members of chat are, like, bots. But then having that contrast of a normal person saying something normal that isn't the complete same as every other thing being said just adds the contrast. It's fucked up. Anyway, sorry for getting distracted. Anyway, shall we play Ghost of Sparta? Let me have a look at the... Yeah, subtitles on by default, baby. God of War 3 didn't do that. I'm fairly sure Chains also had it on by default as well. I'm not sure. But God of War 3 didn't do that, but we still got subtitles, thank fucking God. But, yeah, I don't know much. I know a little bit about this game's story. Me when I follow Raid into a stream I like, but I know we'll never watch again. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I'm there. I'm right there with you. I'm the exact same on Raids. Because, you know, I don't watch streams very often, so it's like, I'm just gonna go immediately. But, you know, you can't get caught up on that, you know? Your time is your own. You can't feel bad about not hanging around for a stream you've raided into or some shit like that. Hello, Headless. Talk about when to slide in and admin other chats. Kind of. It was like, I won't go over it again because I just spent like 5 minutes talking about it. But I got shown a weird YouTube VTuber not too long ago whose chat was all very obviously bots reading out the same generated template, you know? Like, they're saying different things, but it's structured the exact same way. But, you know, that's going to turn people away, I feel like. That's what I was saying. Like, how do you step into that and reveal all the fucking iRobot crowd to be false, you know? It was really weird. It was really weird. But yeah, I'm, you know, whenever I do watch streams, which isn't often, I'm more of a video content re-recorded kind of guy. But whenever I do, it is I tend to lurk, you know. So I'm not an expert on these things. But yeah, it was weird. It was weird. But yeah, I don't know much about this game's story. As mentioned elsewhere too, sometimes we don't watch depending on the chat in someone's streams. Yeah, that can happen, definitely. You know, it's got to be a, you know, chat vibe is definitely a thing, for sure. Can AI make a streamer laugh? Can you? Exactly. Yeah, it was just weird. I just didn't know what they were going for. It was very strange, very, very strange. But yeah, I don't know. Here's my hot take though. I'll hit you with something relatively spicy. By spicy, I mean I think it's pretty mild, but just something I think about, especially when raiding into people sometimes. And I don't want to name and shame again because it's not anyone trying to be malicious or anything. It's just something I think is odd, like an odd trend. Like when you raid into a channel, right, and the person does the regular like stream greeting or whatever, but then says like, oh, you know, feel free to step away if you can't hang around, if you've got other more important things to do, stuff like that. It feels like by trying to not put pressure on and relieve me of any imagined burden of having to stick around, that adds more pressure, I feel like. I really don't like when people do that, honestly. I think it's really weird. It's like, I'm going to fucking leave immediately whether you let me or not. Like, I don't need your permission. I'm just gonna go. Shit's weird, man. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. But hello, yeah. Helps when they had to get some rest. Yeah. I appreciate that. Like, that's what I mean. Like, they don't mean any harm, and they're trying to put all their cards on the table. They're trying to avoid putting that burden on them, you know? Which I respect. I understand why they're doing that. But I feel like it just, for me anyway, it has the opposite effect. But, you know, I'm not going to be pressured to stick around one way or another, because I finish streaming late at night, so I'm like, fuck that. But, you know, it's just weird. It's just a weird thing. That's all. I think it's weird. Pity farming, whether it's intentional or not. Yeah, I guess, yeah. That's a way of looking at it, too. And thank you, Tag. Yeah, I don't think there's ever any malice to it. Whenever I've experienced it, anyway. Ultimately, in those situations, they're just trying to patronize in a good way. Yeah. Like, they're doing their best. I want to make it as clear as possible, you know? They're trying to be nice. And I appreciate that. VTubing especially, lots of people socially sensitive. Yeah, that's true. I've been thinking about that kind of thing a lot, like the very clear, distinct, and different culture of VTubers compared to other streamers. Because especially I've been thinking about this kind of thing recently. I consider myself more in the regular streamer camp than the VTuber camp. Like, I have the model and I do some of the things, but like, when it comes to the streamers and content creators that I like, it's almost exclusively non-VTubers. And that's the kind of thing I try to emulate more. Like, when it comes to what kind of things I want to stream, how I want to be on stream, the kind of video content I want to do, which is why I've been thinking about that lately, because I've been trying to really knuckle down with that. I tend to take inspiration and cues from non-VTubers, because I feel like a lot of that kind of culture doesn't mesh with me at all. Especially a lot of the social aspects of VTubers. You know, it's just, I'm a regular streamer who happens to have a VTuber model, basically, is the way I see it. But I feel like it's good to, at least in my case, to kind of, you know, I don't need to fit squarely in either camp, really, do I? That's been what I've been doing the last few years, is just kind of find my own comfort zone and not be defined by the zeitgeist as much of a hipster thing to say that might be. But, you know, I just want to do my own thing. There's kind of, I'm kind of an outsider in both camps, so I can kind of view the weird factors of either side, really. Anyway, sorry about the ramble. Actually, sensitive boy and requires being told he can leave, so he can leave, but not for that reason. No, I just leave. I just go. Like, I'll be straight up. I raid people sometimes. I don't often do it, just because I don't feel like doing it a lot of the time. But it's not even because of the thing I was just talking about. Like, that isn't a reason why I don't do it. I just don't feel like it sometimes. But it's just like, I'm going. Like, I'm not gonna stick around because I barely watch streams, you know. But yeah, got a reality check with Off-Kai Convention because so many people shy than a mouse at daytime. Oh yeah. I imagine, yeah. I mean, viewers aside, even streamers are like that. I'm like that. Like, I am such a weird, like, contradictory existence, right? Because I stream, and I like having people come by to my stream, and I like talking to people on stream, and I like, you know, making content that people are gonna want to see, whether it's streamed or, you know, edited. But then also, outside of the context of streaming, I am shy as hell. Like, I don't want to be perceived. I don't use voice chat in games, like, ever. I don't want to rock the boat. I just want to play video game. I don't want to be seen anywhere. It's weird, man. Yeah, I just peace out. Exactly. Like, if they, what I will do, right? My protocol for raids. This is behind the scenes. Whenever I raid someone and they're like, hey, how you doing? Like, what you've been doing? If they ask about, you know, if they ask more specifically or say something specific about what I've been playing or what I've been doing, I will like respond to that, and I'll say like, oh yeah, you know, this is my impression of the thing, and this is what, you know, a little thing happened. I won't go overboard on it, obviously, but if they ask, I'll answer, and then I leave. You know, I will stick around to see if anything like that happens. Because I like engaging with people about the games I like, and if I can generate interest about the games I like, then that's a good thing. And, you know, an opportunity to converse with someone and learn things about other people. Like, if they've already played the game before, if they're interested in it, stuff like that. And thank you for the, overhead presses and squats from Tag. Good thing I already opened the window before the stream. Vector said, got a war magic power, be Acris's Veil, makes you a spiritual robot. That'd be cool. It'd be like the mist could pass in Symphony of the Night, and you could go through bars and stuff. Easy to be outgoing when, you know, people can lower volume. Exactly, like, it's one-sided for me. Like, I'm way worse in, and way less comfortable in actual dialogue, you know? Because, you know, when I'm streaming like this, I can't be talked over, and I can just go on and on and on and on and on and on. But whenever if I'm talking, if I were talking to God of War to anyone, even friends, it'd be like, oh, no one wants to hear this. And I always get that moment where I'm like, I realize I'm in the middle of saying something, and I'm like, oh, why the hell am I rambling about this? No one's interested in this. But then you're already in it. You can't stop. You have to decelerate. You can't come to a sudden stop when you're in the middle of talking about a thing. So I have that like stomach drop feeling of like, oh god, I should stop talking. What the fuck? But I can't. But you don't have that while streaming, because I can just say whatever the fuck I want, and it doesn't matter. I'll just keep talking even if no one's here. But I'm very lucky to have people around. Music's like a bit loud. It might be. Yeah, I was noticing that in the levels there. There you go. I've been trying to. I still know nothing about audio. I swear we'll play the game eventually. I still know nothing about audio, basically, but I'm trying to stay a bit further away from the mic. I need to look at, like, my filters again. I need to make it so that it doesn't peak when I get loud. That's what I want to figure out. And I have no idea how to do that. It's going to take some tweaking. I'm just trying to stay further away from the mic in general, so it's less... I've noticed that it was like I was watching back a bit for a clip to put on Twitch, after the stream, for the post-stream tweet. And I noticed there was a moment where I leaned back and my audio quality sounded better. Of like my voice, I was like, oh shit, I'm probably too close to the mic. So that could have something to do with it, but I turned it down a bit. Let me know if that's better. I wonder what the tuber convention is in the UK. I have no idea. I mean, I wouldn't go. So I can actually get those redeems done. But, I've never been to a convention. I don't know if I would ever go to a convention. If I did, it would just be like, oh, I'd go look around, maybe buy a few things, not talk to anyone, and then go back home. That's what I'm about. I'm not an outdoors person. Not an outdoor robot. But yeah, I know we have, we have Comic-Con and shit in some places. That's as much as I know, but I've never been. Like I say. Anyway, let me do these 20 overhead presses and then the 20 squats. And then I'll say the thing I wanted to say about the music. And then we'll start the game. Finally, I swear to God. Acreus Con location, no such thing. No. No one would show up. Talk to an audience of hundreds and have no issue, but asking for an Uber and TF2 voice chat is just too much. Yeah, basically, that's why, I've always been like that, even before streaming, I think. I've never had issues with public speaking or anything like that. Talking to a crowd is completely different to having a conversation. I'm the same. If it's something like, oh, I need to go talk to someone to sort something out, or I need to talk to a taxi driver, or shit like that, whatever. That scares the shit out of me. I can't handle that. Having to talk on the phone. Oh, I'm awful about that. I can't talk on the phone. Shit's scary. I don't want to. I hate it. But no, talking to stream, that's fine. It's whatever. Anyway, actually, overhead presses now, for real. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Right, now the squats. And the 3 Dutch Comic Cons in your life. Don't tend to talk too much, I'm quite shy as well. Yeah, but I mean, there's going to be cool shit to see at cons like that, so I guess there's still value in going, The wholesome streamers, British. Weird. With my experience living here, I would expect it to be the other way around. But anyway, squats. 1 sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. There we go. Okay, and there was a coolant from Headless as well. Perfect, and a stretch from Headless. Thank you, perfect. Let me stretch. Oh, I probably should have stretched before I did all that, but I didn't see it. Whoops. Oh well. The coolant's perfect, though. Yeah. Control talking on the phone's tough when you're applying for a job. It's tough for a lot of things. I'm terrible at that kind of shit. Anyway, coolant, one sec. Anyway. I think that whole string of tangents. I don't think I don't think I even finished saying my thing about the music. That was what I wanted to say. It's actually better now that Year's here, though, because I wanted to mention this to you. Because I was looking, I'll say the thing I said before, but I was getting the starting screen music for today, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll just get the main theme, because I don't know what's going to happen in this game, and I haven't listened to the soundtrack, so safest thing usually is just go get the main theme. So I went and looked that up, and I've been doing the thing where I have like the name of the song on the intro screen, and I didn't want it to just, because the name of the song is Ghost of Sparta, right? The one you're listening to now. So I didn't want it to say Ghost of Sparta, Ghost of Sparta. So I looked up the composer of the track, and it's a guy by the name of Mike Reagan. And I ended up, just looking into them to confirm that was true, because I only had the one source. And turns out, that guy not only, worked on music for God of War 1, 2, and 3, and this, he also did a few other interesting things. I had the page up, but it was in my other tabs. One sec. There we go. He did a few interesting things, and a few less than interesting things. No, that's an American conservative political commentator. No, not that one. Different Mike Reagan. Yeah, the composer, that one. Did a bunch of, music for TV stuff that I've never seen or would never see. Yeah, the game, yeah, did a bunch of God of War. Did a thing for Life is Strange Before the Storm, apparently. Did some of the soundtrack for Devil's Third, of all games. Fucking Devil's Third. Did Conan, Twisted Metal Black, Dark Watch, some other stuff. Also did a lot of the soundtrack, and is one of the 2 credits on the main theme of Darksiders, which is a pretty good person to have on board for the soundtrack for God of War. I can see the through line there, for sure. Dark Watch is neat. I think I have it on one of the consoles somewhere. I think it is the one I'm thinking of. It's weird, weird ass console, edgy, really edgy, goth cowboys, FPS, weird but cool, and I've heard a lot of people like it. But yeah, Darksiders, exactly. That's why I wanted to mention it. Just thought that was interesting. It's neat looking into composers and stuff like that. Expecting the point being the composer was also called Ghost of Sparta. Yeah, and then I just have no way to get around putting God of War, Ghost of Sparta, and that would be egg on my face. That would have been pretty funny, but no. But yeah, interesting. They did some interesting stuff. And just listening to this main theme sounds pretty fucking good, and it's got motifs from previous games' themes as well. Cowboy Mystical MIB Organization. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I always get confused between that and that one other console-centric FPS where you get recruited into the Time Cops and you go through all the different time periods doing FPS stuff. Not Time Splitters. Different thing. I don't remember what it's called, but I always get those 2 mixed up in my head because you get abducted into a weird organization. 1 hour into the intro screen, Acris is going to be an actual VTuber. No, I told you, I'm more of a streamer than a regular streamer than a VTuber. Yeah, not Time Splitters. I'm gonna go look it up now. I swear we'll play this game soon. Swear to God. Time travel, console, and FPS. I'll find it. It was like a realistic, not Time Shift. Is it Darkest of Days? Yes, it's Darkest of Days. That's it. Never played it. Oh, it's on Steam? Oh. Oh, no. As of August 2021, Darkest of Days is unavailable for purchase on Steam. Fuck. Oh, well. I'd get my hands on it one way or another. But yeah, that's just a game that I know about that I've never played or anything. It's got... You get, like, abducted off a battlefield. I don't remember which time period it's in. Some shit. And then you go back to ancient Rome and you've got a bunch of war... Like, more modern wars, shit like that. Yeah, here we go. In Darkest of Days, the player controls Alexander Morris, a soldier fighting in General Custer's battalion during the Battle of Little Bighorn at the beginning of the game. After Custer is killed and Morris is wounded, he's suddenly rescued by a man in futuristic armor, taken through a strange portal. Wakens in the headquarters of Chronotech with a K, and just the TEK for tech, of course, like Tech War. An organization that's managed to develop time travel technology is apparently dedicated to researching and protecting history. Hell yeah! And then you go rampaging through time, sorting shit out. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the extreme cool letters, exactly. Mortal Kombat new. Anyway, Ghost of Sparta. Let's play this game. We'll see if this is the game I played. We'll see what's going on with the story. I guess, yeah, all I know is this takes place between 1 and 2. And probably after Betrayal. Not that Betrayal really matters to any other game ever released. But it's in there somewhere. Which means Kratos is, like, at full godhood for the duration of this game, I think. Right? Because the only other game we've played in this period was Betrayal. And that game being as limited as it is... you don't really feel that. He just plays like Kratos. Gonna enjoy banning you for telling spoilers. I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, let's go. Playing on hard. Hell yeah.
Kratos,
Toggle subtitles button.
Ghost of Sparta.
Oh, is it gonna be on his throne?
His place amongst the Olympians as the god.
Yeah. It's exactly where 1 left off.
The relentless battles had finally brought him here. Ares was dead, and though Olympus beckoned, visions of his mortal existence still haunted him.
He's just been chilling out on this throne, like he hasn't gone to Olympus proper yet. Oh. Hardcore no cushion. Always, always. Except when it's annoying and bullshit. Most of the time. Sometimes. Occasionally.
With the gods, nothing was ever as it seemed.
Yeah, it's always a bunch of bullshit. It's probably Athena manipulating everything behind the scenes. Again, we can go fully mask off about Athena just being evil now because we played 3.
Answers that lay in the
By the seats of beds can feel good sometimes. Yeah.
deep within the city of Atlantis.
Oh look, it's even the boat with the Athena statue at the front, just like God of War 1. Probably a different boat, because the one from 1 got fucked up. Athena's against it, though. Yeah.
But this vision, I can change.
Yeah, because it's a vision of the future, not the past.
There is more to this than you know. Please.
She knows what's going on, but she's not in support of Kratos' action, unless she's just pretending to not be into it. And look, it's the God of War 1 Blades of Athena, where they look like piss, and they've got the light blue. Holy shit. We're so back, and we're fighting on a boat again. And we're fighting Poseidon boys? The dream, nothing more. Lady, you're a product of mythology. Mythology of a country known for oracles with tragic endings. Yeah, I mean, we even dealt with her oracle in God of War 1. Like, this... What was she expecting, man? What was she expecting? It makes me wonder, who else could potentially be in play. If the vision has somehow gotten to Kratos here. Without her say so. Let's see, let's try and do... No, fuck. Let's try and do a harpoon. No? How do we do it again? Yeah, just circle. Just circle now. Got it. This is fine. This is fine. Getting... You know, forgetting everything I learned from God of War 3. We're going back. Oh boy. It's just like God of War 1. Holy shit. Yes, we got blocking. Mean sweep the Orion's harpoon. Yeah, oh, yeah. I didn't even notice it goes, like, fully behind you now. That's not how it was in Chains. Yeah, it seems like they've improved Harpoon compared to Chains by quite a bit. Yeah, even that grab has a mad sweep on it. Nice. Yeah, it's like we're doing... What if we did God of War 1's intro again, but with all the expertise we've gained from the previous games? That is... that's Steve Blum. That's Steve Blum. That's the voice of Ares right there. Almost 100%. Sounds like him. What does the Sky Harpoon look like? Was that even a thing you can do? Sky Harpoon? On the Orion's Harpoon ranking, where does this one rank? I'd assume top 3. It's feeling top 3 right now. It's probably like, you know, number 1 and 2. Maybe like God of War 1 and 2 would be tied for first. But it's definitely up there, because 3, it isn't really important, but it gets replaced by something better, so it's fine. So 3's not really in the running. And then Chains is like good, but with a trade-off. Like, it's good for doing individual target damage, but you can't like smash other enemies with it anymore. But this is like, it's easy to execute and it smashes enemies real well, so we'll have to see as I use it more, but it's looking pretty good. Use the Orion's Harpoon in the sky sometimes in 1. From what I remember, Kratos stabs him, mother kicks him away and pulls him back. We'll have to see. Force an enemy to the ground with Hyperion Charge. Oh, we've got like a running grab now, and that goes into the more controllable grab state. Yeah, I don't know how we would do a... Look how, like, that guy was pretty far away and he still got smashed. Yeah, this is how we go into the state where we can choose what we do to the guy. Because grabbing these guys by default just did, like, it did the throw. It did, like, the pseudo harpoon. So it seems like we always get that unless we do the Hyperion Charge to put them in the down state, which is interesting. Jump along and grab them in the sky, I mean. Right, yeah, just the air grabs then? I can do air grabs. Yeah. I assume that's fine. I don't know if that'll have, like, the big sweeping properties, but we'll see. We'll see. We got plenty to mess around with. And hi, BB-Mon. I don't know what the enemies we're dealing with are. They seem like they might be Poseidon's lads. Or maybe Triton. But, you know, same difference, really. But given the tridents and whatnot. Oh! And, of course, there's another sea monster. The Grarabs. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like the strands of drool. Yeah, having the ends of the tentacle be mouths also, that's pretty good. People in 2010 would have also felt the odd nostalgia. 3 being in March and this in November. Yeah, with it being so similar to 1's opening. But right, yeah, they had this thing where, you know, this is specifically for the PS3 version, but, you know, it's on the PSP originally, which only has the 1 stick. So you would have to use the L1 and R1 and less stick to roll. But we have the privilege of having enough sticks. Weird little bugs. Oh, I don't like them. Oh! Okay, yes. Yep, thank you. Greece in the Mediterranean. Be madness to have only a few nautical abominations. Well, of course. I'm certainly not complaining. I love me some sea beasts and some thalassophobia bullshit. It's always good. Right, just gotta break through the tendrils here. I don't know if they can be launched, the little bugs. I'll have to try. No, it doesn't seem like they can. Yeah, they just got knocked onto the back. I wonder if we can Hyperion charge them? Ah, and that leads into that. There you go. It's like a kind of a different way of getting a harpoon. Like, that is a crowd control solution. Very interesting. Very interesting. And it's a distance closer, of course. Let me through. What's your favorite sea monster in any media? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know which ones would even come to mind. Like, a lot of stuff in Subnautica is really good. There's that weird thing in the Abyss, but it's been a million years since I've seen the Abyss. I don't dislike the Abyss, but I just don't remember it that well. It's like weird CG abomination, that thing. All the stuff in Soma is really good. Oh, fuck. The WoW and the creations of the WoW are all pretty good. Oh, boy. Okay, yeah, grab escapes. Got it. Thank you. Go. Long-legged crabs are spider crabs, not king crabs. Yeah, spider crabs are the weird, creepy ones that I wouldn't want to be anywhere near. I don't know about king crabs, but I don't know anything about crabs in general. I just know the ones I don't like. And that's the spider crabs. Weird, lanky-ass things. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. You know, things that are lanky are just scarier. You know, I was saying that with bugs. That's why I was saying it. It's like, you know, you see a cute little chubby jumping spider or a tarantula, some shit like that. It's cute. It's just cute, you know? Like, I mean, they can be creepy, and you don't want to... oh, fuck. Oh, they killed me! Okay. And you don't want to get bitten by, like, a huntsman or something. Or, you know, wolf spiders are pretty bad. But the more lank, the worse, you know? The scarier it is. Greyjacks. Well, great. I'd say Greyjacks are just scary. That comes down to taste, but I do like them. I think they're cool and scary, you know? Which I can definitely do. You know, I like scary stuff. Except the stuff that, you know, actually scares me in real life, like spiders and bugs. But, you know, Greyjacks scared the shit out of me, but that's in media, you know? Those are designed by a person to scare you. I'm dead. Jesus Christ, that did a lot of damage. What are Greyjacks? They're enemies from mercenaries. Why do I keep getting confused with the name of these games? Resistance 1. I remembered it this time. Resistance Fall of Man. And I don't think they actually show up in the entire rest of the series. Because we played Resistance 1, and then I got a bit way through the first PSP game, and then I didn't continue with it. But I will get around to it. I want to get around to it someday. But yeah, they're like weird chimera... that's the name of the aliens, or the converted humans into weird alien things in those games. But they're like the chimera aren't designed to last for very long. They have like these cooling things on their backs that are their weak points. There you go, I was hitting the wrong button. So they're supposed to basically expire because their metabolism's too high. There you go. I gotta be blocking more. And they have those heat sinks to cool them down. Fuck, I was matching! What do you want me to do? Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Getting bullshitted instantly in the tutorial. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it. Let me do it. I have to wait until the X comes up, and then I have to do it. Which keeps throwing me off. But yeah, I think it was that the Greyjacks are the regular chimera, like the converted humans, that have been alive for too long. And the metabolism's just gone completely out of control, so they become, like, weird and lanky. They can't use weapons or anything, because they're really fucked up. But they're just very tall, and they will run at you and scare the shit out of you. I recommend looking up the design, because it's really good. It's a very good, scary enemy design. I need help? Thank you for the help. Okay. I still need help. There we go. Stay away from the snapping tendril. We can hit it fine when it's on the ground, so we don't need to jump up to get it. There you go. It's that easy. Initiate the minigame! We're back, baby. They didn't call it that in 3, did they? I don't remember what they called it in 3, but it wasn't the minigame. Yeah, it does do a lot of damage, I've noticed. Alright. What are we gonna do to it? How are we opening this? Okay, just a slash. Just a slash to it. Give it like a split lip. Oh, no. Okay, at least we're near the shore. We could maybe abandon ship and survive. Assuming you don't get eaten by a tentacle. Great sense of scale. Absolutely. Again, power of the PSP. And... oh! This looks like a chimera thing, almost. Hello. It's the Scylla. Hello. It's just a fucking oh, it's got... oh, that's where the tentacles come from. Oh, I see. It's got like the whole dog nipple situation, but with tentacles. Oh, I don't like that. No, not a fan of that. How do you want me to... Do you want me to read that move? Can't get up there, I guess. Yeah, it also looks like Clover. Good comparison. Oh, we can parry that? That's a very big attack to be able to parry. We're usually not allowed that kind of luxury. Good God. Orbs. There you go. It's like very threatening, kind of like with the tentacle. Very threatening, but doesn't actually take that many hits. Look at that. God, oh God. Okay. It's fine, though. I mean, if everything... I don't know if everything is parryable, but a lot more is parryable than I thought would be. God damn it. Where you going? Where you going? Okay, he was just recoiling. I couldn't tell. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to do the charge. There you go. I gotta, like, hold L1 first and then hit circle, or else I just end up doing the grab. Oh, what? Collisions? We got an achievement specifically referencing collisions? Okay. Was that for doing that a bunch? Like getting collisions, or... Huh. In concept art of Grey Jackson, I see the similarity with Scylla, especially the head-shaped teeth and 6 eyes. I wasn't even... I hadn't even seen this yet. I didn't know. I wasn't even thinking of that. We were just talking about lanky stuff because of bugs. I didn't know what this thing was actually going to look like. But yeah, it does kind of have the look of some Chimera thing, if you look at some of the big boy Chimera as well. Oh. Alright, let's tear them apart. Again, like the spit, the drool. Oh, are they doing the thing like God of War 3 does? The circle is on the right? It's not flashing the right side of the screen, but the button is oh, no, it is. It is doing that. Yeah, they're doing the God of War 3 thing. Okay, good. Oh, fuck. This is exactly what I wanted. I wanted them to learn things like this from God of War 3. It's like tore half his jaw off. God damn. Dental work. Ayo. Nice. A long ago conversation about hovering dragonish stuff in Monster Hunter. Yeah, it's kind of got the... Like, the arena a little bit, and just the scale of it has the vibe of the big monster hunt, whatever you call it. Like, the monster sieges in Monster Hunter. Almost, the proportions are a bit different, but it could almost be a Lao Shan Lung or a Fatalis. And look, it's the chest, the collectible chest design from God of War 3 as well. So there is some holdover. Oh, and they're doing the beam out of the chest again, like Chains of Olympus did. Only Chains and this have done that so far, having a beam of light shoot out from the chest. And it's 5 per upgrade again. So I wonder if we're not going to get Minotaur horns. I'd be okay with that, because the Minotaur horns were never really of any benefit to us. I would have taken more health. Ended up joking about something inspired by those multi-ringed angel depictions. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like that, especially if it was like, you know, white Fatalis. The absolute insanity. Well, to Atlantis. Remember the like? This is Atlantis? I knew we were gonna go to Atlantis because I'd seen it somewhere. I didn't know we just ended up here. I guess that's where we were going. Oh, and thank you for the clip as well, Atlas. Thank you. Okay. We can't break those boxes. Okay. Do we do a schleed? We do a schleed. What a pleasant funfair ride. Oh, good. We've got underwater swimming immediately. We should have a look at the menu. Oh, this looks pretty nice. So can't afford that. But I guess the economy is where it's been, basically. Athena's Revenge. Said you clipped it. Did it? Oh, it did. Huh? Why did it do that? What? That's weird. Huh. I guess I expect Twitch to be weird, though. Nothing ever works properly. Especially when it comes to making clips. The number of times I've, like, made a clip and had to, like, back out to get a different timing on the clip, and then it creates a clip from the one that I didn't actually publish, and then I find it later on. I had that the other day. I hate that. Twitch is weird. And yeah, the face is all broken up, which is nice. Okay. So what do we got? How many things do we got? A few things. Not as many as God of War 3, but I'm not expecting God of War 3. I'm expecting Chains of Olympus 2. Okay, so that's fine. We have our moves. Yeah, we've got a harpoon. We've already got a hold square on top of the usual hold triangle launcher. Okay. Yeah, we've got the parry. That's just built in. Athena gave us that. Thanks. We do have plume. We have Hyperion Charge. And in the air. Oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't know you could do that in the air. Okay, I'll have to give that a try. Interesting. That would be pretty good, because I've had situations where, like, you know, you jump up after a launcher, but, like, you're not quite in range for a thing you want to do. So I wonder how much forward momentum you get on that. Curious. I'm curious about that. So yeah, magic. Still got Poseidon's Trident. Yep. Yeah. That's why we can do the swimming now. That's why I thought to open the menu now. Yeah, Gorgon Eyes. Phoenix Feathers. No, Minotaur Horns. Okay. So yeah, no, there is the third collectible item, but you just need 5 per upgrade instead of 3, like God of War 3. Interesting. And it's fire meter? Pardon? Okay, look forward to the fire meter, I suppose. Don't know what that's going to be. And there's a few other things. Probably a lot of these are going to be key items, or maybe, like, cheat items, like those collectibles we had in 3, maybe, and the urns. Okay, interesting. We've got the underwater charge, as is standard. Thank you for the orbs. Taking a long-ass time opening that chest. Okay. Thank you. That didn't feel like many robes, but oh well. Any robes is better than no robes, I suppose. Alright. Yeah, this looks very nice for the PSP. I mean, there was a lot of trash on the PSP, which I think skews the overall perception. Oh, no, the PSP save... Well, there's the PS3 save menu. But I guess it would have been the PSP save menu. Oh, no, this is the save menu I really don't like. That's the really bad one. Man, they've been slipping with that. I miss when God of War 1 and 2 had their own just unique save menus. They've stopped doing that. Okay. Alright. So Atlantis, huh? We just kind of... I mean, we didn't even get to see Kratos being like, oh, I know I need to go to Atlantis now. It's like he's just picked a direction and started sailing. I guess those were his own guys he was sailing with that are all presumably dead at this point. That's it. There we go. That's with the... Yeah, we have the parries, we don't have the riposte yet. God, that's good. That's good collisions, though. Yeah, I gotta try the air version, too. It didn't do the fall. Oh, there you go. Ooh! Yeah, and it puts you in the same state, basically. Okay, and hitting circle does a throw. So you can do collisions like that, too. Okay! Already, the combat feels better than Chains of Olympus, and Chains of Olympus is one of the better ones. That's good. Dad Fred. I think I've heard the name before. I can't think of anything about it off the top of my head, but I've definitely heard the name before. Nice. Never leave home without some Mercury for the PSP. You know, actually, when I got my PSPs out of storage and I got them running again and I homebrewed them and all that, that is the first game I put on there on my PSP. Is Mercury, because that game bangs. So I've actually played Mercury relatively recently. It's like more than a year ago now. But regardless, banger game. Furry Fuzzy Minotaur. Ooh, look at him. Ooh, what a good model. Okay. We've got the grapple. Oh, it's not the same button for grapple anymore. It's the grab button to grapple, which makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay. I'm down with this. That's more intuitive. Oh! Didn't make it. You bonked that one against the cameraman. That's presumably parryable. I gotta assume. It's a very light attack. Right, this is my hold square attack. That's really quick. I like that move. Oh, fuck. I'm garbage. I'm gonna die. Because I'm garbage. Oh, shit. There we go. Get owned. It feels so sad having the slow-mo from the parry, but, like, nothing to actually follow up with. Very depressing. Oh, I'm dead. Damn. Minotaur from Chains you didn't like? I guess, yeah. But it's, like, smaller. I don't think it's as big. Because the ones in Chains were the same size as, like, the gigantic fucking Cyclopses, right? You know, this one's being introduced immediately. It's not like a It's not a large enemy. It feels more like a medium enemy, which is what the Minotaurs have generally been in these games. So I'm okay with this. The moveset's a bit quick, but I feel like I can get used to it. Oh, there's that counter again, though. Fuck. I'm just bad at this point. I'm not going to complain, because it's just because I'm bad. It does stop their combo when we hit the parry, though. So there's value there. There we go. It's good practice. Oh, yep. It's good practice. Good practice. He seems a bit more bull-like. Yeah, I like the look of him. You know, I don't remember exactly what the Chains wand looks like, but I like the way these ones look. And we'll have to see if he does that attack, the charge attack, if that's a grab like it was in Chains. We haven't seen him do it yet. But that was the most annoying thing about them. Yeah, I gotta recognize that kind of roar is the startup for that animation. I keep thinking it's just taunting or something. This camera's not in my favor right now. There you go, see? Just read the opponent correctly, and you'll be fine. Like so. There we go. See, it's easy. It's easy. Easy when you know how. Oh, no, it's a QTE now. Hey, that's way better than Chains. That's immediately better than Chains, because you're not just fucked for getting caught in that. Ow. Whoa. Hey, Scylla. I was kind of in the middle of something here. Can we talk about this later, maybe? QTE gaming, always. I'll take a QTE over an unavoidable Sekiro attack, you know? I'll absolutely take that. I've shat on QTE. Oh, it's the God of War 1 animation. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen one of these. Obviously, it's a new animation, but it's at a different angle. But it's, you know, it's the classic move. Nostalgia. Great little cinema that Sparta attack. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be interrupted mid-fight. I'm guessing we got to climb up there relatively quick, but yeah, nothing out there. Okay. That was my only suspicion. Yeah, I know. Okay, thank you for not locking me in while showing me this tutorial. Assuming that is timed. Basically nostalgia for Cloverfield. I've got that close to the main crew till the end. Yeah, it was good when it did, though. I actually only saw that movie for the first time, like a year or two ago. Even though I knew a bunch about it. I'd never actually seen it until not that long ago. But I did enjoy it very much. Great stuff. Question for you. How would you feel about a game where an enemy grab can be parried, but instead of the defend button, it's the grab button? I think that would be cool. Was there a secret along the ledge? I'll have a look. I think that would be cool. Like, as long as you've got an option. I kind of... Actually, you know what that makes me think of? That makes me think of For Honor. I swear to God, I talk about that game too much. Oh, yeah, if we go further to the left, there might be something. You're right. Yeah. But they had something like that. Because you know, there were moves that functioned as grabs, and those you mostly had to, like, avoid. Maybe you can interrupt them. Yeah, good call. But there was also the entire, like... There was, like, a grab button, basically. But you could parry that with another grab done at the exact same time in For Honor. So it kind of makes me think of that. I'd be fine with that. Like, as long as there's an option, I'm not going to complain, right? More options is never bad for the player. And, you know, there being a defensive option at all is always going to be better than there being no defensive option whatsoever, right? So I'd be totally down for that. Look at more into For Honor. I think a lot of people still play it. Like, I look occasionally. I go on YouTube and I'm like, Conqueror gameplay, please. And there's still people making videos of that game. So if you got it yourself, you'd probably find people to play with still. I don't know what it's like now or if anything's changed really, but it's still there. And it has a very interesting combat system. Like, you know, it's got the rock, paper, scissors, well, not really rock, paper, scissors, but like the directional inputs and attacks and blocking and parrying, which is really cool. Because with the regular parrying, it's like, you need to, well, if you're blocking, you need to block in the right direction. And then if you're choosing to parry, you're taking additional risks. If you whiff it, that leaves you open. But you also need to be doing it in the right direction, and it leaves you with a huge opening on the enemy if you manage to get it right. Stuff like that. So there's a lot going on. I really did like For Honor, what I did play of it. I wish it could have been... I wish it could have done better, I suppose. I don't really have a hard judgment of it. Oh, I'm just killing my own guys. That's what happens when you fight alongside the God of War, you know? Shit's gonna go down. I like that hold square attack. Just Like that. Really quick, really direct. No questions asked. Lovely. More options is never bad. And as you said, that many DMC5 fans were scared by Dante's moveset of sweating up a tub. Well, that's the thing with Dante. That's kind of one of the things I was thinking of when I said that. It's like, you can use barely, like, any of Dante's moveset, and you'll still do fine. Like, you can just stick to Devil Sword Dante and only use the guns. Oh, like, your only gun use can be to use Rainstorm to do melee combos. That's all I use the guns for most of the time. And you'll still do fine. That's the good thing about Devil May Cry and good character action. Is like, you've got a colossal tool set to play with, but it's still easy to get in on the ground floor and, you know, press buttons and make things work. Like, you don't need to get a complete understanding of the moveset to make it work, you know? That's a good thing. I think For Honor's combat system would be appropriate for a single-player adventure. Oh, yeah, definitely, definitely. I would absolutely take that. There's a game I've got, a VR game I've got, actually, called Until You Fall, which is kind of a melee combat roguelite game. And that's got kind of a similar thing with directional blocking. Although in that case, it's like, you know, an attack is coming from a direction. You need to hold your sword out in at a specific angle in just about the right place to block the blow, shit like that. So there's plenty of potential for that kind of thing, I think. Man has stances within stances. Yeah, and, you know, and they're all viable. It's great. Yeah, wall climbing. I know. Do I need health? I do. Still the classic God of War bit of having to do a melee attack to get the HUD to appear so I can see how much health I've got. Classic. Okay. More climbing. I will keep an eye open for secrets. I can't go that way. Mind you, Skyward Sword. Yeah, I think it's kind of like that. I haven't played Skyward Sword myself. One day. But, yeah, I think it's that kind of thing. Like, you're holding the motion controller. Block it. So oh. Are they just people living in Olympus? I guess Olympus hasn't sunk yet. I mean, it's above water. I guess that's what we're here for. I see there's a button here. Don't miss. Oh, it does say... Oh, okay, we can do projectile parries right off the bat. Like, they don't get converted into an energy projectile anymore. Oh, the collisions. That's great. They like, Ready at Dawn, they've got that cheekiness about them. Like how they did the beam walk achievement in Chains of Olympus, where there was only one beam walking segment and they give you an achievement for it after the fact. Now it's like, you do collisions, and it's like, oh, people were probably asking for collisions. Alright. Oh, I just want to... No, well, I kind of wanted to grab one of you to put you on this button, but whatever. In Atlantis, not Olympus. Did I say Olympus? I mean, I definitely meant Atlantis, so yeah. I see that chest up there. But yeah, Atlantis. I am liable to say word wrong fairly often, so thank you for correcting me. Could have asked. You said Olympus indeed. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Atlantis. Oh, there's a thing for the button. Nice. But yeah, I guess we're just, you know, Atlantis has been here the entire time. And we never really talked about it or anything. But it's just always been here. Can we not kick? I don't think we can kick. Yeah, we can't really do the kick anymore. Huh. It do be like that. It do be like that. Streamer brain. Streamer brain. I'll take any excuse I can get. Yeah, now we can get up here. Nice. I keep trying to hold R1 for chests. That's like how it usually is, isn't it? Weird. And yeah, very, very zoomy with the block. Although not always. It's like whenever you're just pushing forward. Hey! Dickhead. No. None of this shit. Oh, there's a collectible chest back there. Well, thank you for directing me towards this. Yeah, Olympus has just been here the entire time. And it's never been mentioned or anything, but it's here. I keep doing the new Hyperion charge input, trying to do a harpoon. Did I? No, I didn't say... No. My brain isn't that bad. I'm talking about Atlantis. Atlantis. Maybe I'm just slurring it a bit, and it sounds like Olympus. Atlantis. We're here in Atlantis. And Atlantis has just been here the entire time. I swear to God. I'm gonna look back on that. I said it. I swear to God, if you're gaslighting me, I'm gonna look back at this later, and then I'm gonna be worried about what potential neurological problems I have. Oh, I see that chest down there. I'm just not gonna talk about Atlantis anymore, until I do need to. But my point is, it's been here the whole time. My point is complete. I said the right thing. It's fine. It's fine. I'm recovered. It's better. I'm okay. My brain is not broken. All right. Ooh, anything over here? No. Okay. We've had a few little secrets so far, though. I always appreciate that. There we go. All right. Now we can do the schwang. What if we schwang that way, though? No, can't schwang that way. There we go. I did say it that time. I definitely did. I made sure of it this time, for sure. I can do word correctly. Streamer can say word. Oh, am I pressing the wrong button? Oh, I am pressing. Yeah, yeah, getting confused with button. Don't worry about me. Look at that. Oh, we launched him off that. Oh. The combo potential. It's good. It's good. This game feels great already. It better not go horribly wrong. I sure hope not. Thank you for the coolant, Gal. One sec. Yeah, great atmosphere here too. Good like background work. Oh, I was just gonna say the way they've done the individual waves looks really good, but then the animation just reset. So I guess not. When it's not just snapping back to its initial state, it looks really good. Yeah, that could be an issue. And look, like it's raining so hard, the water's flowing off of every surface and onto the floor, like flowing down the walls here, onto the stairs, off the floor. Like a lot of thought. It's like directing the player as well. It's like pointing you, like there's, physically you would expect, unless there's some slope here that's imperceptible, you'd expect this water to flow over here, or there to be at least some of it that is. But all of the water on the floor is flowing in this direction, and then all this is flowing to the right. Like, this is game design. It's not just atmosphere. There's game design hidden in there. That's the best shit. Is what, doing, showing someone where to go with the environment, and serving other purposes like that with the environment. Like, the most obvious example of that is, like, shine a spotlight on where you want the player to go. This is like an extremely subtle version of that. It's really good. Yeah, the light coming out the top of the chest looks pretty weird, though. But, like, it cuts off really sharply. It's a bit odd, but whatever. It's a minor issue with everything else that's going on right now being really, really nice. Impressive it works on the PSP. Absolutely, yeah. Really great for the PSP. But, when we were playing that one thingy, Resistance game on the PSP, I didn't even stop playing it because it was bad. I just got distracted from it. That game was really good for a PSP game. Like, the PSP has a surprisingly really good library, it turns out, and was capable of a lot. Again, it wouldn't have looked this good, because this is on the PS3, but still.
Erected before the rule of the Olympians. This temple was not placed here by mortal hands.
Did the Titans do it then?
Walls bear passage to the domain of death.
Huh. Okay. And that over there, that looks really similar to the place at Suicide Bluffs where, Kratos becomes a god. Whatever that place is. It kind of looks like that. With the big circular relief on it, and it being kind of small itself. Huh. Thanatos preceded the rule of the Olympians. I guess so. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let me save here, and then we'll have a look around. I keep pressing R1 to interact with things. That's why I don't like the fucking PS3 save menu, because it always defaults to create a new save game data, instead of just highlighting the last one you're on. It was good for if you're rotating saves, but if you're not, it's a pain. I don't like it. Give me back the old menu. Who's the god of peaceful death, specifically? Okay. Interesting. Like, he's the one that comes for you if you die of old age. Not if you, like, die in war, or of disease, or some other shit. The Temple of Thanatos, god of death. Within its walls lies the entrance to a world that no mortal dares enter. You who possesses the skull of Caries will be granted safe passage through the Death Gate. So is it not the underworld, but a different place? Or it could just be a different part of the underworld, for all I know? It just makes me think of Thanatos from Hades, who's like one of the main characters' love interests, basically. I think you can actually get a romance with him. But he's pretty cool. You have to do... You know the credit... Dante's credit sequence in Devil May Cry 5? Where you need to kill more enemies than Virgil? You have to do that, but with Thanatos. It's great. Still need to play more of that game. But I've just been playing Helldivers. They had a patch today for Helldivers. That's what I haven't talked about. And they've basically neutered charges into the ground, which I'm fine with. Now you can one-shot them in the face with a rocket launcher, and they die instantly, and that's it. It's weird, though, what they said in the patch notes, right? They said, like, oh, we made it so that the intended, like, clearly obvious weak point is now the one you're supposed to go for. But the thing with the charges is the entire front of the charger is heavily armored, and it has the big glowing soft butt on the back. And that's apparently not the weak spot we were supposed to be going for. And they were also like, oh yeah, it was so novel how people figured out to blow the armor off the legs and then shoot the legs. Like, shoot the soft spots on the legs. And that also isn't what they intended. Like, they intended for us to go for the head with explosives, and no one was doing that. It was very weird. I don't know what they're thinking. But it's okay. There's still too many hunters, and hunters are too strong. I hate those enemies. Yeah, recoilless rifle and the expendable anti-tank, both are a one-shot on the headshot to the charger now. And the head is like not just the little bit where the mouth is, the entire head plate. Yeah, it's very odd how things turned out. But yeah, still too many hunters, because they've changed spawns as well. I hit it all the time with the recoilless on the head previously. Yeah, I never did that, because I was very early on taught, like, you either aim for the back, because, you know, the butt is the obvious weak spot, that obviously that's the one you're supposed to hit. And, you know, it makes sense, because, like, getting to the weak spot requires you to engage with the charger mechanically. Like, you need to either have someone else baiting it around, or if you're solo, or if you're the one baiting it around, you need to learn to matador it and, like, get it to charge into walls, because then it will have its, like, stun state, and then you have an opportunity to hit that weak point. But no, apparently the intention with charges was always just to shoot them in the face, which just makes them the same as every other bug. It's really weird. I don't know what they're thinking with that, but charges are better now, and they've reduced... It's weird, right? They've reduced certain enemy spawns on difficulty 7, 8, and 9. But, like, the spawns were bumped up, and that's just for bugs as well. But the spawns got silently bumped up on on both enemy factions on every difficulty. So, like, the middle difficulties, 4, 5, and 6, are still going to be a fucking pain. It is only 7, 8, and 9 that they've supposedly touched, but I've heard already there are more quote-unquote undocumented changes, which they mentioned in this patch. There's just a bunch of shit that didn't get into the patch notes. But also, yeah, look how where these bodies are. There's blood flowing in the water from there. That's a really good touch. But yeah, very strange, but yeah, there's too many hunters. What they did with the spawns on 7, 8, and 9 for the bugs is there are less, or supposed to be, less charges and less bile titans, but they're replaced by more medium and small bugs, which means the hunter problem is even worse. They made it worse somehow, and I've been feeling that. They added a new mission type, which is especially where I've been feeling it. Like, there we go, nice. Yeah, this is the new mission type we've got a new major order on. And it involves going to the 4 most currently accessible bug planets and doing this new mission type. You've got to defend 3 batteries, and then it activates a termicide dispenser. And the plan is to gas the planets and completely get rid of the bugs. I don't know if that's going to work, but that's what we got to do. but it's a really annoying mission type, and I hate it. So I've played it like 3 times, right? First time, it went okay. Didn't really know what I was doing. They've got some weird quality of life issues that happens in like one other mission type as well. There's one where you've got to deliver an SSD to an objective to get it like uploaded or something. And usually objectives that you need to do for the mission are marked on the map in orange, right? But when you've got the SSD, it doesn't mark the place you need to take it in orange. Only the SSD is marked in orange. So a lot of people get confused about that. Same thing is happening with this new mission type, because there's you've got to like activate the central thing first, and then you go around to the 3 batteries, and you have to defend them from the bugs while they charge up or whatever it is they do. And this is the first, like, I guess the closest thing we've got to this is the extraction missions, where you've got to rescue civilians from a base, because those can die. But the bugs very specifically swarm these objectives. And anyway, the grayed out thing. Those batteries are grayed out. So it's not even clear that you're supposed to go to those. It's very odd. But yeah, the bugs will just charge it, and it doesn't seem to take very much damage before it just shuts off, and you have to restart the process and start charging it again. And also, apparently, friendly fire applies to it also, in a game where you need to use, like, highly volatile weapons and stratagems and airstrikes and shit to deal with bugs. You can just very easily fail the objective because if you use stray shots, hit it. So, like, turrets are out, a lot of stratagems are out if you're using them close by. Like, but that's the thing, right? The bugs are primarily melee units, like, almost exclusively. So, they charge in, and they start whacking the thing. They're right up on there. The obvious thing to do, because it's a massive cluster of enemies, and weak enemies, is throw a nade in there. But actually, no. And there's nothing, like, the game doesn't tell you that there's friendly fire for the towers, for the batteries, either. Like, it just happens. Like, they're really bad at teaching players, I feel like. There's so much information, whether it's mission stuff like that. Hey, it's Cyclops! There's a lot of stuff like that, where, oh, there's the Wilhelm. Alright, very good. I caught it this time. But there's a lot of stuff that just isn't communicated to the player either at all or in a satisfactory manner. Like the entire holding reload to get an entire set of options for every single weapon. Like increasing the fire rate of LMGs and changing your scope range on any weapon with a scope, shit like that. Yeah, whack. Tangents are being pursued again. I'm trying to push forward as I tangent, I promise. This is my solemn promise. I'm just very bad at doing 2 things at the same time. Especially when it's a new enemy, but we'll get there. But yeah, I'm still overall, I think it's a step in the right direction with charges and Battle Titans being toned down a bit in terms of quantity. But yeah, I had one run of that mission type that went fine, and I didn't really know what I was doing. And then I had 2 where it was like 3 of us, and well, there was 4 of us, and then one of them left, and then there just weren't enough people with the right weapons to actually like hold off the enemies, so we just kept failing and gave up. And then we went in 2 of us, and no one joined, and we again were just overwhelmed and couldn't deal with it because no one joined. And even then, like, you need to deal with crowds, which is definitely going to be more of a thing in the quote-unquote meta now, given that, you know, there are less big bugs and more smaller bugs. But yeah, still a lot of issues that haven't been addressed, that aren't even mentioned, because they have a known issues section whenever they do a patch notes, right? And stuff like enemy pods spawning on you, enemy detection seeming broken, like enemy projectiles going through walls. I had a thing the other day. There was an entire pod of robots, including rocket devastators, who will one-shot you with just one of their rockets, and they fire an entire salvo of rockets. Just being stuck inside a rock, where we can't see them or hit them, but they can see and hit us. Real weird. But yeah, multiple QTEs for the Cyclops, and nowhere near as threatening as it was in Chains. Again, that feels more like a standard one. So things are looking good right now. I wonder if it's an increase in experience, lower requirements of the PSP. or need to make playing on the PSP have more appeal that manifested the great cinematic feeling for the monster. Yeah, I guess they just wanted to be like God of War 3, I guess. As for what allowed them to do it, experience almost certainly helped, yeah. Is there anything outside first? I was just trying to go in a sideway. Nowhere near as threatening as the ones in 3. Yeah, but it's still visually impressive. Why would you bunk me, Kazjack? Yeah, I wanted to... Yeah, we did look down here. But what about... Oh, that's a dead end. I didn't realize. Alright, I think we're close. Yeah, we're getting there. For upgrading the blades. Could get that done quick. But, you know, it's like off in the distance there, which is impressive for the PSP. And maintaining the sense of scale. And again, remember how Ares looked in Athens in the background. He looked fucking stupid in God of War 1. This isn't anywhere near as bad as that. It was still cool. Especially when you're actually in the city and he was a lot closer. That was really good. But just sometimes he looked very goofy. They haven't had that happen. Something special about being in a bathtub or just in the water while it's raining. I can get there. I haven't had that vibe happen specifically. But I've talked before about just being indoors or in a car or something in the rain. That's peak comfy right there. Maybe it's your memory, but the use of cuts and scale somehow feels more cinematic than even some stuff in 3. Has that a few months to take notes? Yeah. There's been room for iteration. And, you know, like I say, the combat feels really good. And, like, being able to choose between just a grab that damages the individual enemy and a sweeping harpoon-like attack is a really good change that none of the other games have done yet. So they're not just iterating, they're innovating. Would have sounded better if I didn't start it there, but whatever. Takes you back to going to an indoor swimming pool your dad was little and it was raining outside. Sounds nice, sounds nice. Nice, like, underwater effects in general as well. Good vibe, good vibe. It's kind of, with the tiles and everything here, it's got the vibe of just a very nice bath, like bathhouse type thing, which I guess is probably what it's supposed to be. Can't hop through that window, I guess. That's fine. Guess we... Oh, no, we do... No, we do have the God of War 3 roll tech. Do we? Oh, no, we can just... Yeah, you can just hold it. Okay. It's like the later weapons in 3, where you can just hold roll, and you'll get infinite roll. That's good. Gonna make the video PSP size, see how it feels. Guess just low quality too. Yeah, like, there would be a lot more jagginess. Do I need that? I don't. There would be a lot more jagginess in the actual PSP version, I would expect. But it would definitely get you closer to there. Yeah, really lovely environment so far. There we go. Yeah, it's nice having the choice in grab action again. I like more choice than ever, really. Really appreciate that. Yuck. Can I not do the... Yeah, we don't have, like, the follow-up jump to the launcher right now. Very weird. Very weird. I hope we get that. Oh, that's an upgrade. Better be. So right now, it's kind of hard to follow up into an air combo. I guess it's encouraging you to harpoon more, I suppose, which the game in general is already doing. Oh, that frame rate. Oh, my. Wow. The power of the PSP. Okay. Oh, a book. Just like God of War 3. The other games did that, but still. It's not like 3, because this one's pausing the game and not giving me a special thing to look at. As Poseidon took dominion over the seas, he erected a monument fit to his glory. Okay, hence the Poseidon statue we just pushed out of the way. So was born the great city of Atlantis. With Lord Poseidon as their guardian, the Atlanteans thrived beyond all other societies. It doesn't look like it's going as good right now, though. These devout and peaceful citizens stand as a testament to mankind's future. I mean, maybe it only just became fucked up as we got here. We brought the disaster with us. But, interesting. And again, assuming we're gonna fuck this place up, because it's Atlantis. You can't go to Atlantis and not fuck it up, right? And sink the place. I'm trying to remember. I don't think there was any Poseidon dialogue in 3 that referenced Atlantis. They could have been. Might have been. I don't know. I might have just forgotten. Cool temple. Anything off to the sides? Not here. Just enough little hidden space there for something to potentially be tucked away. But no. Cool doors! That's like a mainstay of God of War, is cool doors. Oh! Okay. I don't know. I was gonna say, is that like Poseidon himself talking through the door? Like Athena does with statues? Or is... I don't know. It feels like Poseidon wouldn't deign to come down and reveal the solution to a puzzle here. One thing that confused you here is that you thought these Tritons, Merfolk, and Scylla were on Poseidon's side to protect Atlantis. But those other characters were generating throwing blades, assault both Kratos and normal citizens, so where did they come from? That's a good question. That's a good question. They seem Poseidon-y. It could be... I don't know, it might be a case of the gods just, like, wanting to deal with Kratos and getting, like, Poseidon wanting Kratos to get the fuck away from his city at any cost, you know? It's like, just send all of my units there. I don't care what you have to fucking cut through, even if it's soft and pliable, to just stop him. It could be something like that, or, yeah, there could be some kind of influence. There could be something going on with Thanatos. We don't really know anything about what's going on right now. We don't know what forces are in play, so I'll try to continue to theorize as we go forward. Oh, cool interior here. I guess they're doing this perspective trick. And look, it unloads if you get far enough away, like God of War 1. But you know, it kind of just looks like the lone temple atop the hill, and then oh no, you can see the skybox for it out there. Oh no. Oh, maybe it wasn't like that in the PSP version, but look at that hard seam where the interior skybox meets the exterior skybox. That's fucked up. Oh, they couldn't get it quite right. They couldn't get it quite right. That's a shame. Oh well. Oh well. If you know, I didn't notice it the first time through, and you probably wouldn't. It's just weirdos like me that notice this kind of shit, and then they don't want you going back out. So you can't see that. Can't see that shit. And thank you for the pet year. What's going on here? Oh. Oh, know thyself, huh? Know thyself. I see.
The battle is done.
Oh.
Kratos, bring Deimos inside.
Oh, went through a wall. Also not subtitled, by the way. Why blue blades of chaos? These aren't the blades of chaos. These are the blades of Athena. At least, well, where we're at now. This is between God of War 1 and God of War 2. Yeah, brother content. We're doing that demo shit. But yes, during the Ares fight at the end of God of War 1, Ares basically stole the Blades of Chaos from Kratos because they were Ares' weapons to begin with. He has dominion over them, so he can just do that. Yeah, they are just a reskin of the Blades of Chaos. I won't pretend otherwise. It took until the Blades of Exile until we could get something else, but you know, the Blades of Athena are locked into the canon, so this is what we have to deal with. But yeah, after the fight with Ares, Athena, as he was about to become a god himself, Athena granted him the Blades of Athena, which is what these are, and then in God of War 3, these get upgraded into the Blades of Exile. But yeah, they're not the Blades of Chaos, even though they basically look the same and have the same moveset, but they've got a different color scheme. So, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, and apparently, this will come up later, since, you know, Kratos took over the dominion of God of War, he also takes dominion over Ares' like artifacts as well. So I imagine that would include like his armor and stuff. But I think when we saw his corpse in 3, I think he was still in there. So he never took that. But he does have access to the Blades of Chaos when he is a god. But he just doesn't use them because he's too traumatized. Like, it's not come up specifically yet, but I think whenever he uses the Blades of Chaos, because they're the weapons he killed his family with, remember, he gets those traumatic flashbacks of having killed his family.
Oh, I have missed.
Why does he get them back in 2018? Because he has them. That's what I'm saying now. He always had them after he became God of War. But it was too, like, he didn't want to use them. It brought back too many of those memories of his family and having killed them and everything else that happened, that he was just traumatized by it and he wasn't willing to use them. But he had plenty of alternatives, so it's fine. But he always had them, and that's why he gets them back in 2018. But yeah, it's his mother.
My father.
Mm.
We do not have much time.
Yeah, he can't find out who his dad is yet, because that happens in 2.
Brother does not have much time.
Mm. By the way, he's had a brother this entire time. There he is. That's Ares. Isn't that... That looks like Ares.
He lives.
Didn't get the permascal from his mom. No, it was Zeus.
In torment. Deep in death's domain.
Hmm. That's not good.
But he's gone. You told me that he was...
I'm sorry.
Hmm.
I had no choice but to lie. You must listen now.
I guess. It's kind of like the equivalent of what we saw in the Treasures of God of War 1. But they're not going to reveal the Zeus thing, I don't think, because, you know, he only finds that out in 2, which is after this.
The road will not be easy, but you must help.
Why does Zeus call Kratos his son? Because because Kratos is Zeus's son, is why.
I need you.
Because he is. Kratos is a demigod from birth.
Why? Why would you do this?
Why indeed. But she's... Oh, she's still alive.
Forbid me to
My father. Who is my father?
Oh? No. No. Can't find out yet. Oh? Oh, what? Is he actually finding out now? Really? Wait, what? Huh? Huh. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is exactly what happened in that cutscene. You're right. She turned into a monster at the end of that. Oh my god. They actually did do that entire cutscene. Callisto, alright. Holy shit. Yeah, because she turned into a monster at the end of that, too. Oh my fucking god. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, Zeus is a bad parent. There we go. But yeah, bad parenting runs in the family. With Kronos and everything going on there. Alright, attack during the grab. Sorry, Mom. Oh, wrong button. Okay, I didn't see that coming. Okay. Okay. Go again. Into the wall. Yeah. Yeah, press the right button this time. There you go. Woo! Okay, at least we got some good health back from that. Music's popping off. I don't know. Yeah, I doubt we can parry that since it's causing, like, the ground tremors. Got like, the one big arm. Ah, but what do you mean? Where's the hitbox on that? Bro, show me the frame data on that bullshit. What the hell? Don't think the brother's mentioned by name in the God of War 1 version. Yeah, I don't think they had come up with him at that point. I think Deimos was made up later on. Yeah, interesting. Thank you for the coolant, Gal. One sec. Yeah, Zeus himself has a pretty bad history with parents, so I can't fully blame him, you know? His own dad tried to eat him when he was a baby, and he had to be raised by titans. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. And then he had to have a full-on... Well, he didn't have to, but he did have a full-on war against his father's species. It was really fucked up. It was really bad and fucked up, you know. It is the cycle of abuse, honestly, like the real one. Okay, yeah. Yep. I mean, feel free. I'll take the grab, or don't, whatever. You know, someone gets abused by their parent and then they become abusive. That's just the way it is. I should try to parry some of these things. Yeah, that I can't, of course. But that we can. Okay. They're very generous with what you can and can't parry in this game, and I really appreciate that. The more things you can parry, the better, as far as I'm concerned. Am I dead? I'm dead. All right. Didn't mash good enough, I suppose. Some of the lowest fights we jumped over. Maybe. I can probably just parry him, though. Oh, fuck. If I could hit the button in time. I'm liking all the destructibles and the destroyable wall here. So we probably want to avoid this. I think this is going to do damage to us no matter what. even though we get this opportunity out of it. Probably best avoided. And there's the chance to fuck up the QTE as well. Although we do get the health back, but it's not much. Rather just not take damage. Okay, that's a swipe when she's turning around. Good parry. Good parry. Good parry. See, just parry. The more parries in a game, the better. Alright. Always instantly mashing. There we go. Why not do the heavy attack? There we go. Good parry again. Yeah, see, I told you I'm getting better. That's why I can handle harder difficulties now. Yeah, I knew that was the attack now. I should have parried it, but regardless. Not a great camera angle here. Yeah, I figured. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Give me that health back. Thanks kindly. Nice. Really want to riposte. Hopefully soon. Oh, God. Oh, that was a bit janky. Turned around? Oh, just turned around to do the turning attack. Okay. Understandable, I suppose. You gotta find an opportunity to do your moves. I respect that. Gotta flex on him. Alright. I'm dead. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, you really don't want to be caught by that, huh? That is damage if you get hit by it. Hard to avoid sometimes, though, especially when you're close. Oh, God. Yeah, that's got that wind up on it. The throw's not too bad. It's the charge. There we go. She's making me think of Bloodborne a bit. She's making me think of the Undead Giants. Just needs a cannon. There you go. Let her slam into the wall, like Bane. It's, you know, there's a lot of boss archetypes, like the head with hands is a very common one. The Zelda eyeball boss, that kind of thing. I think an underappreciated subgenre of video game boss is the boss that charges at you, and you need to bait it into the wall, you know? I like that archetype. Bane from Arkham Asylum is the one I think of. But there's all manner of examples in a million games. And that was basically all like the weird, what was it, Titan? The like souped up version of Venom in that game. All those freak-ass mutants had something like that going on, I think. There we go. Camera's not on my side, but we're making it work. Yeah, I'm just doing light attacks so we can easily go into the parry. Oh, I fucked it up. God damn. Got a face like Ludwig. Yeah, she just needs more hair, honestly. There we go. Just flay her back off, and you'd end up with a bloodstained beast. God damn it. Yeah, I guess I don't blame her. The way she looks. Not wanting to be on the camera. In the camera's view, I suppose. I can relate. Yeah, that's fine. We're okay with this. Yeah. The throw's okay. The charge is what we want to avoid, really. There we go. Lovely. I love the parry slowdown. Oh, I managed it. Okay. Thought I was going to got still because I rolled backwards. Like rolling backwards from a charger in Helldivers. Like you've only delayed the inevitable. Fuck. Okay, we avoided that one at least. That's good. Oh, yeah. Okay, they're pretty generous with letting you roll it. Appreciate that. There we go. Honestly, you know what she's got a face like? She's got a face like the one monster from Amnesia. The first one. Both the first Amnesia and the first monster in Amnesia. You know the one. The one with the weird vagina mouth. Oh, fuck! I got caught in that. Alright, gotta mash. But yeah, I'm taking damage from that. Like, there's no avoiding that. You just gotta hope you've got enough to survive it, basically. And then you'll get some back. After. But if you don't have enough going in, you just die. Which is kind of lame. Oh, is she down for the count? Oh, circle? Oh, circle. Yeah, put it down. Okay, it didn't do the circle, like, on top of it. That was weird. Right, that's it. No pain anymore, mother. Was that really her? I assumed this was like a dream realm. Because of how we got here. But maybe it is? She was here in Atlantis? Why?
Finally, I am free.
Yeah, that whole opening cutscene is exactly how that that special secret cutscene in the treasures in God of War 1 went. That's a really good callback.
Find Deimos. He needs you.
Yeah, it was a good fight. I liked that. There was some things to learn, but you know, some trial and erroring to do, but it was minimal. And otherwise, it's very straightforward. Good fight.
With her last breath, she released the weight of her burden.
Yep. One more family member murdered.
She had long sought. But for Kratos, the rage was almost palpable.
Yeah, fair enough. You just made him murder his mum.
And once again, pushed him to the brink of madness.
Ooh. Yeah, fair enough. That's like the most reasonable. Listo seems to score kind of middling on boss ratings. Well, I look forward to what's to come then. Mother's Sacrifice. Damn. Alright, what do you got? What do you got? We got to steal Mom's jewelry. Callisto's armlet. Keepsake of Deimos and Kratos' mother. Beat the game to use this item. Yeah, they're doing the God of War 3 thing. Okay, okay. That's what those collectibles are. Let's have a look. The items. What'd it do? Huh? Have I missed? I haven't missed 3. Surely not. Automatically win? Whoa! Auto win QTEs? That's great! Oh, what a great New Game Plus item. I wonder if one of the ones we missed in 3 was that. That's fantastic. I love that. I don't like QTEs. I appreciate that. Being one of the first ones you get as well. I mean, you can only use it in New Game Plus. But still, or, you know, after having beaten the game once. But still, I appreciate that. That's almost an accessibility feature. Almost. You think some special collectibles from Dante's Inferno? Is there stuff like that? Interesting. Oh, I have Atlantis, by the way. We just took it off the wall. Just saw a cool looking thing on the wall and yoink, this is mine now. This is my weapon. An ancient relic of Poseidon that harnesses the power of Atlantis. All of Atlantis? And yeah, it's a magic thing. And it just shrunk into his pocket. Like it's Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, right to activate the Eye of the Storm. Oh, is it Poseidon's Fury? Oh, it's a directional one. Oh, interesting. Just immediately something the likes of which we've never seen. And we've got recharging magic here. Interesting. Oh, and okay, it doesn't go forever. It ends with a burst. Very cool. Very cool. I like it. I'm gonna have to get used to using the D-pad instead of the inputs. Like they could have done the God of War 3 inputs, but I guess it's more complex doing it that way. Yeah, these are definitely like Poseidon Merman. Oh, I can upgrade the blades. Sure, yeah. Thanks for letting me know. So much catching up to do with that IP. Oh yeah, for me especially. Like, I've only played 1 and 2 and Deadlocked, and that's it. I got a lot of catching up to do. One day. Yeah, good freeze frame there. Right, more damage, Cyclone, and the parry. Good. Makings of a god. Alright. Important stuff. Now we can do gameplay. Increased damage, Spirit of Hercules, Valor of Hercules, Hyperion Rush, Hyperion Rise. Those are all familiar names. But it's very expensive now. It's gone up to 8,550 from 2,950. God damn. I guess we can... Oh, that's pretty expensive too. Okay, damn. Arc Lightning. Ooh. Okay. There we go. We got that CC. Oh, you bet we got that CC. And we got those parries. Oh, we're in there now. We are so back. Yeah, okay, you only have to press right on the D-pad, not hold it, but still a little bit awkward having to take your thumb off the left stick. Well, I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. Seems like it might be useful, so... Take those orbs. It's a little bit, but it's not a terrible amount, honestly. Those probably have a terrible amount. Okay. Oh, probably got to go the other way. And that's 2 collectible chests. We want those. And we're probably too early in for any collectible chests we see to be catch-up ones. So that's valuable. In this room, we got reminded. That was very much looking forward to a specific unique enemy from one of the PSP games. Okay. I look forward to that too, I suppose, vaguely. Thank you. Yeah. But of course, it takes 5 per now, so there's going to be a lot more chests, I assume. I guess it depends how much... Yeah, that's our first feather. I guess it depends how much of the bars gets filled. How much the max of the bar gets filled per full upgrade. It might balance out. I'm not sure. Weird but interesting design. Say no more. I love weird but interesting. That's all I need to hear. Say less. Shall say more. I look forward to it. Oh, it's all volcano-y over there. What's going on? Oh, fuck. Right, yeah, Scylla. Damn, down we go. Can't read my book. You did say more. Look at that. Oh! Pacific Rim ending scene moment. Also, animated Atlantis movie. I should make more references to that movie. That movie's really good, by the way. Fucking love Atlantis. Not the sequel. Sequel's bad. They were trying to make a pilot for a TV show, and it wasn't good. But, the movie itself, A+. Love that movie. One of my favorite animated movies. Really good. Lego Atlantis had a movie? Really? Interesting. I didn't know about that one. Yeah, the TV show could have been interesting, you know. But, you know, like, the second movie was, like, 3... Oh, Linnaeus. Whoa! 3 episodes of a TV show formatted as a movie, which didn't work super well. But, first movie was fucking fantastic. So much good atmosphere and world building and visuals and lore and, like, architecture and culture building. It's so good. Such a good movie. I could watch that a million more times. And my boy Milo Thatch gets the Atlantiusi. My man. I gotta respect that. Save. But yeah, the second movie was bad. And so we didn't get that series. Oh well. Probably wouldn't have lived up to the oh, climb up here. Wouldn't have lived up to the first movie regardless, because the artistry in that is like not the kind of shit you would see. Not the kind of shit you would see on like for like Disney TV at that period of time, you know? Just that level of quality was not there. Can we not go down there to see that fellow? No, we're just going this way. We're ignoring one another. Smash these? Yeah. Alrighty. Basic obstacles. Yeah, we've gone from water zone to lava zone and nary a boss fight. Didn't even fight Nasilla that time. Oh, but here's more of those bugs. No, fucking Scylla, not Nasilla. Fuck. There we go. Getting confused. I was thinking the name Nasilla because of Scylla, and I was like, oh fuck. I was like, I better not say it, and then I said it because I was thinking about it. It's the Lego Atlantis movie when it first aired. I remember being disappointed the Lego set of the Crab Guardian wasn't that big. Well, the movie it was 3 times the size of a big submarine. That is a toy advertisement media moment. It's like buying a Kamen Rider belt and then realizing, oh, it's kid-sized. Oh, I know that one. That from not being a hypocrite. Zachary is sexed / murdered yet. We killed Kratos' own mother. She turned into a monster. It played out exactly like that one secret movie in God of War 1, and then we had to fight her. And apparently Kratos knows that Zeus is his father, seemingly, because she told him, or it seems like she told him, she whispered it. It's one of those where the character whispers it to the main character and we're not privy to it. But yeah, we've not sexed. No sex yet. Sex is unconfirmed for Smash. Oh no. I guess a better way of saying it would be Kratos is unconfirmed for Smash. In this game, anyway. Turned into a monster, so they got married? No, he didn't marry his own mother. He killed his own mother. She turned into a weird, undead giant from Bloodborne crossed with the vagina mouth thing from Amnesia, and we had to fight her. She had some good wall grab, running into wall stuff. Yeah, no Oedipus here. No Oedipus here. We got plenty of you know, period appropriate characters, but not Oedipus. Caldera. Ooh. Oh, it's they're Harpy reskins. Got it. These are the exact same as the ones from Chains. They work the same way. They've got the fucking telegraphed dive bomb thing. Except they're weird firebirds now. Not supposed to be phoenixes, are they? I hope not. I don't want them coming back. I'm nearly dead. I don't like... even though it's well telegraphed, I don't like it. It's annoying. There we go. I find the idea of a bird that thinks offensive. At all? I guess that's all. I'm nearly dead, though. Got a lower jaw and lip like an elephant with an inverted mouth. Yeah, exactly. She was fucked up. She had one arm bigger than the other. There was a lot wrong with her. But, you know, we put her out of her misery. It's okay now. She told us to go find our brother Demos, because he's in the land of the dead. Apparently. Path is blocked. Alright, mist could pass. Ooh, health chest. Thank you. They knew just what I needed. Eco-friendly natural heating. Yeah, all geothermal. That's natural heating and lighting. Methana volcano. You know, because like if you're just using the heat of the lava, then there's that energy that's being, you know, it's not 100% efficient because there's energy being wasted, the energy that is light energy. But if you're also using the light as a light source, then you're using basically 100% of the energy. I mean, maybe they're not using some of the kinetic energy, but they're being pretty goddamn efficient. And regardless, it's geothermal, so that's pretty good, yeah. Very efficient, very green, very eco. We approve of such things. Chris describing the same thing as a vagina mouth. Yeah. Water into lava, fond memories of King of the Monsters. Yeah, it does fit with Ben McCreary's music coming up. And almost certainly, I mean, I know 100% for a fact, we're going to see a lot of environments suited to that music. Demo's possible Warframe reference? Oh, fuck. I'm going to have to grind out 50 million bounties. I'm going to have to go get my fucking necromech parts. Oh, fuck. I don't want that. Oh, wait, it's you again.
Stay away from that.
Why is that not subtitled? Okay, how about I don't stay away from that, though?
You'll bring the fury of the mountain upon us all. I will not let you destroy my work.
What if I get a little bit closer, though? I'm about to touch it. I'm about to touch it. What are you gonna do? Ooh.
Lord Poseidon forbids it.
Okay. Yeah, this looks like a titan, doesn't it? Like, very big, large forehead, chained up.
Stay away from that.
Is it Perseus? Is Perseus down here? Is that why we know so much about Perseus? And why that came up in 3? It makes sense, because he was like the lava fire titan. Phobos and Deimos. Well, yeah. Oh, names of two children / folks related to Thanatos and mythology. I didn't know that. Phobos is fear, the other I forgot. Okay. Akira is a substitute sex ed teacher. Penis is like the trunk of an elephant, the vagina is like the lips of an elephant. Yeah. No, I'm not qualified to teach such things. I think it is him. Is that my man, Perseus? I kept getting hyped every time he showed up in 3 because we knew his name. I didn't actually know he'd come up again. Yet another... Oh, wait, no. Thera. Oh. They could have used Perseus. Okay, I guess not. Alright, fine. Fine. Whatever. Whatever. This is fine.
It's been long since our kind waited.
Nice to talk to another Titan, I suppose. Another important Titan. That's fine.
Gaia foretold of our salvation. Ghost of Sparta.
Yeah, Gaia. But Gaia knew. That's why Gaia like knew to expect him when he time traveled to the past. Gaia always knew, and she told the other Titans.
I need nothing from you, Thera.
If you do not free me, then you will share my
Like an explicitly
fate.
female Titan. That's right. Yeah, yeah.
With me. Free me. Free me, and my power will be yours.
Sounds like a good
Without
deal.
it, we will both
Got like the
remain
cool split lips.
prisoners
I like
of our
that.
torments.
Game with Thera's Bane. What game was... Oh, were you doing a boss fight? Thera's Bane. I'm trying to remember. Oh, that's this game. That's this game now. That's now. That's now. That makes a lot of sense. I just read something when I was looking that up. That's now. We're gonna get that now. The hard to put on lip balm. Yeah, it would just like burn off. We're just gonna... I thought we were doing a boss fight. Yeah, this. Thera's Bane now. Ooh, she doesn't like it. Oh, right, Thera's Bane. There it is. And yeah, it's... Yeah, imbuing the blades of Athena with fire. It's like an elemental enhancement to the blades. And that's why we're getting the yellow gauge. The yellow gauge is for this, because that was the fire gauge now, I guess. Perhaps the voice actress. Yeah, good work. Oh, it's red! It's a red gauge now! We got RGB! Hell yeah! Printers love him. Not CMYK, though. RGB displays love him. Oh, we gotta get out of here. The Atari 2600. Could that do RGB? I don't even know. I just picked a console at random. Very old one. So it'd be uncertain. Are you waking that thing up? That cool looking thing? Oh! Oh! Oh, that's cool! He's got a spinning gear weapon thing. Oh! Okay, hold R1 to ignite the blades. Fire meat will drain over time and regenerate when not in use. Okay, so it's just like, hold it and you get a modifier to attacks? And you just get fire attacks. Armor is invulnerable to normal attacks. Only the fire of Thera's Bane can break armor. Okay, so we need to turn fire on to break armor. It's kind of like with... I was already going to make the comparison with these guys. But like the Taloses in 3, how you would have to kind of heat them up with consecutive attacks. I wonder if they got this idea from that, or if, you know, what was going on there. But yeah, you had to kind of heat them up to do damage to them. Cool. But yeah, it's like a cool, almost mechanical wheel-looking thing. Reminds me of Ligarius's wheel. And yeah, parts are breaking off, but it's more robotic now, which I like, of course. Oh, he's sending it out. He's like a Sisyphean insurrectionist. Oh, I needed to set that to fire when I was parrying. I needed to do a fire parry. Yeah. Fire parries. Okay. It's like an interesting new wrinkle. I like it, though. Ow, fuck. I kept getting stomped. Seems like the Atari 2600 did not have RGB. Okay, replace that in the joke with something that did have RGB. And then it'll be good. No, Sisyphean Insurrectionist is from Ultra Kill. It has like a giant boulder stuck to its arm, like attached to a rope or a chain or something, and it can send it out. Again, you gotta play Ultra Kill. You gotta get all this mythology lore. There's so much of it there. Judging by upgrade kits being sold online. Okay. Yeah, got it. Ow. It's weird to get used to. Yeah, got it. I know. Isn't that just the Cyclops Enforcer from 3? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, pretty similar. Sisyphean Insurrectionist is a bit more agile, you could say, because he can like jump up 50 stories into the sky and throw the ball at you and like swing it over his head. He's got insane range. He's very tough. I'm very bad at fighting Sisyphean Insurrectionist. I'm also very bad at fighting Sisyphus. He's a bastard. I was trying to parry that. Wanted to time it right. I'm holding the button. Oh, it ran out. Okay. Yeah, you don't... Yeah, when you parry, you spend a lot of it. But it kind of... Is it doing... I think it might be doing damage over time. Yeah, that! Sisyphean Insurrectionist does that. Damn, he really is Insurrectionist. Yeah, look, he's got a little burning thing on him. And then it explodes. Oh, it's an explosion. Oh, should probably dodge those. I'm dead. Wow, damn. Mentioned the Ligarius wheel from Bloodborne. Yeah, I love that. Back on my original playthrough. Soon as I got that, I was like, damn, yeah, this is my weapon now. Very cool weapon. Oh, and look, the blades go from blue to red when you turn the fire on. That's cool. Oh, fuck. All right, he's got a charging attack. Interesting enemy. Very interesting. Yeah, I know. Thank you. What do you think of Ghost of Sparta so far? Hi, Joey Boy. I really like it. I'm loving it so far. Like, the combat is... You know, God of War... You know, Chains of Olympus was my favorite combat until 3 came along. But this game has, like, good collisions. You've got more grab options. You know, a lot of the enemy design feels better. This is the first thing that's kind of off the reservation. But the Minotaurs and the Cyclopses are kind of brought back down to standard with the regular God of Wars instead of being mini-bosses like they were in Chains. I'm really enjoying it, and this fire mechanic is really interesting. I'm liking it. Kind of hold button to imbue weapon with element is really interesting. It's like a cool new wrinkle. So I'm quite enjoying it. And I'm interested in the story too, of course, but I'm having a good time with this. There we go. But yeah, having like the... You know, you can grab someone to do single target damage to them, or you could... Oh, I didn't have fire. Whoops. We needed to not hold the button. There we go. You can grab someone to do that, and then you have the charge, which lets you do the standard, like, multiple grab option thing, like in previous games. Is really nice. And like Chains, you can... you know, doing Harpoon is easier, but it's better now, because it has way more AoE, and the collisions are back. I'm really liking what I'm seeing so far. Very, very good. My highest praise so far. Unless it becomes bullshit. Oh, he's weakened. Yeah, fucking take his gear. Mine. Grind him to dust with it. Oh, that would... Oh, we actually get it. Oh. Okay, the gear is the automaton's weapon and also acts as a key. Oh, are we not going to get to use it as a weapon? Oh, okay. I got kind of excited there. What made the real-life torture device so interesting for you? Purely the uniqueness factor? Oh, just because it's, like, yeah, unique as a weapon. Like, I knew it was a torture thing, because I'd seen it in Berserk. I knew about it. But just the way it's used as a weapon, like slamming people with it, it kind of revving up, and it has the... It doesn't really have, like, a traditional transformation. It, like, opens up a bit, and you get more of a Berserk moveset. It's just really cool. It's just not... It was like... Using that in gameplay was like no other weapon experience I'd had before, so I really liked that. How'd it feel to meet and fight Callisto? It was really cool, because it was exactly the cutscene. We noticed this when it was happening. I think Gowl called it when it was happening. But it was basically the exact same cutscene as we saw in that one secret video in the Treasures of God of War 1, where Callisto reveals who his father is and stuff like that, and then turns into a monster. But they've added the new demo stuff into it. I really appreciate that, and the fight was pretty good. I liked the fight too. So just really high praise all around so far. Great stuff. How would you have described the Wheels fighting style compared to all the other weapons, since you say it's so unique? I guess it's like, you know, a lot of the weapons, even the heavier stuff, like the Kirk hammer, for example, seems a bit impractical, and it's kind of crazy, and that's part of the appeal. That's like a big part of the appeal of Bloodborne to me. But the wheel is... It doesn't feel like a weapon, you know? It feels like you picked up a piece of furniture or something and just started swinging it around. You know, even stuff like that, you know, Kirk hammer and like the stake driver are very unique as far as weapons go. And then there are very weapony weapons like the Chikage, but they have an interesting gimmick going on. But they're still just standard weapons plus alpha, you know? But the wheel is like alpha times alpha, you know? It's just so off the charts in being a weirdo freak weapon. I love it. I love that shit. Aesthetic, yeah, like, aesthetics-wise and moveset-wise. It's like the fighting style, too, because you are taking a giant wheel, and there's no handle on it. Like, it's not... I mean, I guess it is designed to be used as a weapon, but it doesn't have the ergonomics of a weapon. Like, you're just grabbing a wheel by the wheel and smashing it over your head, and occasionally spinning it. Shit like that. It's just impractical. It's great. Not really any focus point of impact. Yeah, just smash them with the entire thing. The entire thing is the weapon. Like, it's a circle, you know? It has no start and no end. Doesn't the Ligarius wheel have some handles around the rim? It might, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember. It's ages ago when I played it. But still, it's a dumb wheel. It's great. Anyway, gear. Yeah, I'm guessing that is just not an upgradable thing, right? Yeah, we definitely wouldn't be, because we just got Thera's Bane. Would not make sense. Improved Searing Core, fire damage, and regen. Yeah, I definitely want that. It's just like, you want to use that all the time, basically. Like, obviously, focus weapons with armor that you need to use it on. I assume there's going to be more of those. But, you know, it just does damage. It explodes. Why not use it? Hell yeah, I will absolutely upgrade that. Very good stuff. We can see it here. Yep, just fire blades. Hell yeah. Interesting, interesting. You have a gear! I have an apple. Apple gear? No. This bit's ending now. May like to know a character in my stories will see us like use a wheel-like weapon. Estri, Jester Punk, Necro with spikes in behind the falls that can grow and shrink. That's pretty cool. Metal Gear. Oh, it goes in there. Is it literally just used for this? Yeah, we're not even getting that back, huh? I don't have a gear anymore. Oh no. Wait. You do not have a gear! Oh. I guess maybe we'll get more from fighting more of those enemies. I don't have a gear. Oh. God of War taketh and... No, God of War giveth and God of War taketh away. Tragic. Oh, I'll take an eye though. Nearly got an upgrade. The Archimedean screw was created to transfer water from low to high ground. That's true. I forgot what they were called. I was thinking about it when we saw them underwater earlier. But yeah, the Archimedean screw is a really fucking cool bit of historical technology. Because it is absolutely genius. Like a very genius way of doing a thing that would otherwise require a lot of manpower. But no, you can automate this. And the screw will just kind of bucket by bucket transport whatever liquid uphill. Really cool. Fantastic. Being gearless as a robot, like being circumcised. Like being circumcised. No, it's more like being neutered, I guess. I got no gears anymore. I lost my gears. I made a cool throwable that comes back after rolling on the ground. Yeah, if it was like a yo-yo, basically. Kind of like how it was being used in the fight. That'd be sick. The Atlanteans improved upon this technology by crafting screws out of a rare, nearly indestructible mineral that could withstand high temperatures. They placed these screws at key locations inside the volcano to channel the pressure building within, in the hopes of preventing an eruption that could destroy Atlantis and mark the end of their great civilization. Huh. Okay. Again, whenever you're doing stuff with Atlantis, you've always got to be, like, pointing at the WrestleMania sign in the background of, like, yeah, Atlantis is going to get fucking destroyed at some point. You can't not do it. It's like, oh, yeah, we could... Oh, yeah, if we broke these screws, Atlantis would explode? Huh. Crazy. Wow. Oh, boy. Like a harmonica fold? Ah, okay. That's neat. That's neat. Oh, are we gonna destroy it? Oh, yeah. Do it with the... Destroy it right now? Yeah. It really is that simple. Fuck. A great bit of technology ruined. Absolutely ruined. Oh well. No more nigh on invincible screw. Is this like a backtrack? Have we been here? I think, yeah. Is this where the... I don't know. Whatever. Forward we go. Nothing we can do there now anyway. Let's proceed. Yeah, I remember being here. Yeah, we've been here. God knows how many tangents since then. Oh, we bust this with heat as well. Hold circle, then press R1. Okay. I thought it was just going to be whack the thing again. Oh, no, it's hold. It said press! That's a hold. Hold. And then R1. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. There's something about that. I don't know what it is. Just something about what we just did there. Kind of like the hold on the thing and then press. And then you do a big elemental explosion. It made me think of Infamous somehow. I don't know why. I played Infamous 1 and 2 not too long ago. But like, there's nothing... I don't know. It just reminded me of some of like the lightning grenade stuff. Somehow. Weird thought. It's just what popped into my mind is all. And we're doing those as a thing now. Like slide into jump. Yeah, you can, like, save it for the big hits, too. And then fuck up the goddamn parries. Yeah, just put those nades on him. Yeah, it's neat how many oh, fuck, he's dead. Damn. But yeah, it's neat how many different ways you can use this. Like, you can use it just to add on damage. Uh-oh, roll. Yeah, you, like, add on damage with it. You can set an explosive with it. You can use it to enhance your parries. Oh, fuck, the hitbox on that thing, man. Oh, man. Okay, so we're doing mad damage, but we also take mad damage. Gotta do that, QTE, every time we want to do this fight. Joy. And yeah, that you can just pop it on. Like, you don't need to be holding it all the time or anything. Like, I'm mid Plume of Prometheus, and I can just pop it on. Oh, yep. Not even a mash or anything for that. Very, very kind of them. There you go. It's that easy. Compare that to how hard the Minotaurs were in Chains. That is ridiculously easier. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, but look, we can interrupt their shit by exploding them, too. Absolutely fantastic. I love this mechanic. Look at that. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. There we go. And we get the fat Minotaur health as is standard for basically free. Good stuff. Very good stuff, Ready at Dawn. You really figured it out, eh? They clutched up. They learned. They learned a lot by the looks of it. Presumably can't parry that. Like, it's just a waiting move, which is annoying. There we go. Okay. Similar to the gear wheel supplying lasting damage. Drill, grinder, gauntlet. That sounds sick. It makes me think of the enforcers, you know, with the spinny ball. Yeah, I see the value in that. Holding a button after attack will keep on spinning the drill. Yeah, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. Sounds like a Bayonetta attack. I don't think Bayo ever got a drill, but many weapons that, you know, I mean, basically all of her weapons did the same kind of thing, where you, like, hold button to extend attack. And sometimes gain additional quality as well. That's always good. Metal Gear is similar to a man with named foreskin? Maybe? This is Huey Emmerich we're talking about here. Well, no. Well, actually, is it? Who is it that actually came up with the name? I need to play through the Metal Gears at some point and find this shit out. Because, like, Huey had his part in building the first Metal Gears, but then there was that guy in 3 who's the one who actually came up with the concept. I don't know if he actually... Did he call it a Metal Gear then? I don't know. I'm inspired by the Construct Champions, Darksiders 2. Alright, we're just waiting. We're just waiting. I'm simply waiting. Oh. Alright. I thought maybe I could jump back there. I thought that was a place I could go. Damn. Just... Oh, we gotta wait again. Waiting puzzle. Gameplay. Gotta stretch out those PSP games, eh? Oh... Joy. Joyous joys. Oh, I've got to fucking hit the lever again. Oh my god. Did we... Did we... No, did we really need to do this? I was going to say, like, oh, you've got to spend more time doing it because you've got to fight enemies in this arena. They don't want you skipping it. But there's already an enemy wall. There's a DMC enemy wall. You can't get through here without defeating all the enemies anyway. What's the point? Make it a button. Or a switch. God damn. Okay. Similar to the Merciful Blades from Solstice, just keep holding the button for lasting damage. Yeah. Like that, and it's like Bayo. Like every Bayo weapon basically does that. It's like the entire gimmick of the game. At least we get to fight some spiders along the way, I suppose. There you go. That's what you get for being a pest, spiders. Drunken Russian man called them Metal Gears and explained why he wanted them called that way. Okay, yeah. Okay, then. That is all to his credit, then. Fuck Huey. I mean, he was a weird, drunk idiot. Oh, right. Yeah, alright. Cool. Gotta do it all again. Gotta do it all again. Fuck. That's annoying. But yeah, you know, he's a weird Russian drunk, so maybe he did want to call him Foreskins. I don't know. Possible Huey later invented the name too, assuming Kojimbo forgot. Now, I assume there's got to be some connection there that led to the name Metal Gear catching on. I think there was something like that. I think something like that was mentioned in 3, with my vague recollection. Like, there was something like, oh, I've got an American friend who I've sent the plans to, or I've talked to my American friend about this. And that could have been Huey, I guess. I don't know, but I'm just having the vaguest remembrance. There we go. Yep, keep using this. Get combo. Do combo. Do combo, get orbs. Nice and easy. Jam it into the middle of an enemy, get it stuck there, then spin around the enemy like a helicopter rotor and zoom around the battlefield. That'd be cool. Kinda reminds me of the kind of thing Nero might do in 5. Okay. Jump onto the thing immediately. Jump onto it immediately. Yep, that will kill you. Jesus Christ. Thanks for putting a save here, I suppose. Oh, it's a Minotaur. Oh, it's a Minotaur horn. Actually, yeah. I was never really excited. Oh, fuck. Let me... There we go. Never really excited about those in God of War 3. Because you never really needed more item gauge. Like, you'd use a Helio Slash occasionally. And then maybe you'd remember to use the bow sometimes. But it was never to much use. But no, the fire is really good. It's sick as hell. So the more of that we have, the better. So with the Nero goofiness, it's kind of like, you know, how he'll plant an arm into an enemy as an attack. Like the basic Overture big specials spend the arm moves to do that. And like he's got moves with like riding. Yeah, he has that move, doesn't he? Does he actually? Actually, I don't think he has that as a move. I'm thinking of that cutscene early on in DMC4, just after the Dante fight at the start. Oh, Gerbera has that. I was thinking of Overture, the starting one, where you plant it. Gerbera does the big beam for the breaker attack, and that kind of launches himself around with that. No, I was Punchline is kind of like that a little bit. But no, I was thinking of that thing he does in 4 after the Dante fight, just when he gets outside and he gets Red Queen, and he plants Red Queen in an enemy and then like starts up the engine and rides the guy around that fountain in that plaza. He does that. It makes me think of that. Thought Gerbera had the jet riding. No, that's Punchline. I used to also get the names mixed up, so I understand, but I've learned it now. Yeah, no, Punchline is the rocket one. Gerbera is the weird, like, air blast jumps, which are really good, mind you. I say weird, but it's fantastic. It's good when you don't have air hike or any equivalent. You can use it to jump away from attacks while you're in an air combo and what have you. White chest? Is it just everything? Oh, I guess it was a blue chest. Maybe it's the lighting in the area. Know which cutscene you mean? Yeah. Spinning enemy with drag and it ticks along. Yeah. I get you. Alright, hold. And press. There we go. We're just injecting it with heat. And getting robes. Thank you. Oh, squeeze through. They're back. Which game was it where we saw one? Was it Chains or was it 3? Whichever game it was, it only had one squeeze through. Wait. Ah, you see that little seam there? You see that little seam on the right? Honk. Nice fucking model. My god. Was Chains? Yeah, I was thinking it could be either. But I don't know. But yeah, I guess Chains. Yeah, they like doing their squeeze throughs. But actually, yeah, the transition to the wall shimmy. I guess they're very similar things. It's a cool angle. It's like actually a curved wall. But the angle of it almost makes it look like it's being viewed through a fisheye lens. All right. Yeah. We all love QTEs. Fucking 7th gen, man. 6th and 7th fucking gen. God damn it, man. And then you just put me back here. What's the point? Why? There's like next to no consequence to failure, so what's the point to making me fail anyway? Just make it less stylish, like that one in Hi-Fi Rush. There we go. Alright, alright. I hope to actually get you killed soon, you piece of shit fish. I want to burn you up. I want to turn you into fish fillet. We're not even having sushi, because then it'd have to be raw. I'm going to cook you up good and proper. Oh, that's a spin the stick moment. Oh, into the drill! Into the screw! Oh, that's sick! Oh, fuck yeah, no. Getting drilled by an Archimedean screw would be pretty bad, yeah. Yeah, that's sick as hell. It's all jammed up in there. Fantastic way to kill him. Thank you. Didn't even end up with like a proper extra boss fight either. Just do the QTEs to him. Put him in the QTE coffin. Oh my god. I guess the bugs are evacuating now. Like, oh fuck, mom's dead. Or I don't know, these might be parasitic in nature or have some kind of cooperative relationship, but they're bailing out now regardless. Hey! Health. How much do we get? Let's see it. Yeah, a fair bit. About what you'd expect, though. But we're gonna have to find a fair few eyes still. Can we afford any upgrades? I don't think so, right? No, I've forgotten about Eye of Atlantis. The moment we left the tutorial room, I forgot Eye of Atlantis exists. God damn, I should have been using it against these spiders. But, you know, Thera's Bane kind of took the spotlight by being too cool. I'll try to remember to use it, though. I guess I'll try and upgrade it. We'll see how the orb situation gets. Yeah, that's some good viscera there, where his face got split open, too. Very good. Anyway, moving on from that graphic violence, let's go find some more. Or find some swinging, I guess. I do really like it being on circle. Like, it's a very minor change that you wouldn't think would matter too much, but just having the grab onto environment button be the same as the grab onto enemy button makes so much sense. Oh, look, you can tell it's gonna fall. Oh. It had, like, the classic Cell animation thing, where it looked slightly different to its environment, so you knew it was gonna move. Interesting with doing these kind of like oh shit, everything's falling sequences, and like if you don't do the traversal quickly enough you'll die. There's like one of those in 2 that I can remember when we were like traversing those pillars trying to get to the mainland, wherever it was. Oh fuck. And yeah, there was a bit exactly like this in I think God of War either 1 or 2 when we were in the underworld. I think it was, yeah, it must have been 2. Because it was the underworld, and the underworld wasn't anything like this. In 1. Oh god, it's a bit awkward. Please no more. I got nowhere to go. I got nowhere to go. There wasn't any more on the left to go. Fuck that. God damn it. Encourage you to upgrade the blades first, just to see most of the moves. Yeah, the blades are always going to be a priority. For sure. Guess maybe I gotta bait the thing out. It always goes where I am, which is kind of annoying. Means you don't get much of any room to get any upward movement. Gonna go over again. Can we attack it? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. Oh no! Oh no, it doesn't. Whoa! Oh, I was that close to getting that cutscene? Bunch of bullshit, man. I was there. Come on, man. Enemy grab button in Kai is the same as lever pulling button. Yeah, it's intuitive. I'd say, you know, we, as we grow older and play more games, get more used to the way games are, the unique language of games, which leads to, you know, games seeming more intuitive to us. But there are a lot of things like that you might not even think about that lend a lot of intuitiveness to learning a game. You know, learning this game would be easier than learning God of War 1, just because of stuff like that. Yeah, Atlantis is fucked. We got that done pretty early. Thought that was going to take more time.
But that mattered little to the ghost of Sparta.
It's the name of the game. He said the thing. Say the thing, Gaia. There will be consequences. Well, oh, it's Crete. Hey, I've been here. Cool. Neat. I mean, you expect it to come up eventually in Greek fantasy, but hell yeah, this is where the Minotaur's from, or the famous one anyway. I don't know if there's supposed to be more in actual mythology. Thought that was the kick bomb fruit animal button. Okay, it was the same as the kick button for combat, but it wasn't the case. Okay, yeah, that would have been cool. It's like okay, yeah, but for all its issues, Assassin's Creed was a real pioneer in that. Because they made that an entire theme of their controls, is like the face buttons were mapped to relevant body parts. So like X was always leg stuff, square was always left arm stuff, circle was always right arm stuff, triangle was always like quote unquote head stuff. So it was intuitive in that way. I guess we got to jump down to that maybe. Oh, it's a beam balance. Oh, hold on. Are we gonna get an achievement for this one again? Yeah, Minotaur just means Bull of Minos. Minotaur's actual name was Asterius. That's right, yes, Asterius is in Hades. I know that. Asterius is a cool fucking dude in Hades. If you haven't played Hades, you should. Just for Asterius, honestly. Yeah, how about I don't? How about I don't? What if I fall down, though? What if I don't? What if I just let it happen? Okay, that kills me. Got it. Maybe if I go on the other one? But yeah. Anything nifty happened since the fish got fried? We're at Crete. We're at the island of Crete, where I've been before, which is neat. But yeah, volcanoes erupting, Atlantis is sinking. We fulfilled the prophecy pretty early. Yeah, see? Atlantis is sinking. Referencing Dante's Inferno with a breed of giant beastly enemy being called the Asterian Beast. Okay. Yeah, Asterius in... oh yeah, I can't climb on that. Yeah, it's... Oh, fuck, yeah. It's the cool... Oh, I see how we could get down on the side there. But it is the coolest shit ever. Because it's some, like, enemies to friends shit. And some, like, found family shit in Hades. Because... wait, who... Oh, wait, can I not get down there? Really? How the hell do we get that, then? It is Percy. Is it Perseus who killed him? I'm trying to remember. The Minotaur. Was it? How do we get over there then? What is with that chest? There's no way to sidle. Can't like climb off a ledge, can we? Can we? We can't jump up on there. Yeah, who was it? Whoever it was who went into the maze. And why and how Minotaurs often got illustrated with axes. I believe that in the myth he was savage. Was savage and as sapient as an animal. Not really of a mind to utilize weaponry. I do wonder about that. Yeah, who was it? I gotta go look it up. Someone will probably tell me while I'm looking it up. Labyrinth was an ingenious maze commissioned by Minos, designed by Daedalus. Hey, that's accurate to God of War then. It's just it didn't have the Minotaur in it in God of War 3. Yeah, it's Theseus. It was Theseus, not... Yeah. Okay. Yes, yeah, one of the boss fights in Hades for the Elysium area is Theseus and Asterius. And, you know, they were enemies in life and they fought to the bitter end. But in death, they basically became best buddies. It was something like Theseus... Like, Asterius was in a worse part of the underworld. Okay, I thought maybe that would be climbable. But, I don't know where we're going. But... basically, Theseus died and went to Elysium and was like, why the fuck is Asterius not here? He was like my most worthy opponent ever. Bring him here right now. So they did, and he ended up uplifting Asterius. And now they have like a brotherhood. And Asterius owes Theseus a life debt. And they're like the best bros ever. I love them so much. All of their pre-fight dialogue is the best. I love them. If you're playing Hades for anything, and there are many things to play Hades for... oh, I see. This ledge was, like, slightly illuminated. That was a hard one to find. Again, we don't necessarily need yellow paint, but things should be a bit clearer sometimes. But yeah, they're the absolute best. I love them so much. I reckon a sizable part of the fan base interprets their relationship as romantic. If they do, they're fucking cringe. I'll tell you that now. Like, I'm fine with that. and all, but their relationship is pure, like, bros being bros. Like, if you've seen that meme of just two dudes, like, sometimes you just need two guys. That's them. Like, let me go look it up. Someone's probably already done that. I've probably already seen it. Just two guys. I fucking did it, but not with them. I did it with Gustavo and Brick. I think that was their names. Just two guys. Theseus Asterius. Let me go find it. It must exist. Yeah, just two men. Just two men. Does this have the image? Female mind cannot comprehend male camaraderie. Exactly. Here it is. I mean, I'm gonna save this. Actually, I think I already have this saved. That's why it's in my mind. I have this particular edit of this meme saved. Let me bring it in. Get out of studio mode real quick. Find my images. There we are. Look at them. Sometimes you just need two men. Theseus and Asterius. We're two men. We're geniuses. We'll do what you want. Yes, our bodies are strong, but our friendship is stronger. We've been friends for over 14 years. Of course, there have been ups and downs, but we always come to terms with our differences, because friendship like this comes once in a lifetime. By hiring us, you will receive not just the strength of our bodies, but the strength of our emotional bond as well. Hell yeah. That is the exact relationship these two have. The strongest, most unbreakable brotherly bond. Because, like, Theseus is a fucking idiot, and that's part of why I love him. Like, he's like, foul creature, you dare to challenge me again, you dishonorable cur? Shit like that. He's such a bastard. And you're, like, fighting in an arena as well. You got the entire crowd, most of which are cheering for him, and you get one fan who's a fan of Zagreus. I nearly called him Agrius. That's not right. Like how Asterius is still drawn fairly realistically. Yeah, Hades is really good about that. All of the character designs are peak. But you know, Theseus is like that. But Asterius is the most reasonable character in the game, because Asterius can show up as a mini boss during the floor before you actually have to fight him alongside Theseus. You can get used to his moveset. But you know, the conversations you have just with Asterius, he's totally reasonable, but he's just like, you know, no, I'm going to fight you. I know there's no real need for us to, but you know, it's you know, I have to go along. I'm going along with what Theseus wants to do. It's not like he's even doing it unwillingly. It's just like, Theseus is my sworn brother. So if you're his enemy, you're my enemy. It's that simple. And then he kicks your ass. He's the best. I love Asterius. He's so good. Fuck, it's Agrius. But yeah, he's really good. I can't overstate how good Hades is. Such a fucking good game. There's so many good, like, there's a lot of fucking good characters. Basically, all of the characters are good. Like, you'll want to go and talk to everyone who is around, like, between runs, just to get the opportunity for more dialogue. And there's all manner of shit. Like, you know, you talk to the gods as well when you accept their boons, and there can be interactions between the gods as well. That shit's really good. Oh, that was a sidle. Okay. I thought I was gonna, like, break the wall. Sidle leap. Right, yes. Yeah, we know this. Can we go... Oh, yeah, that is where we're going. Let me just look around. There's nothing... I don't know. I guess we're just missing that chest. I have no idea how to get there. Another duo of Greek heroes in Hades found in Elysium. Is there? I'm thinking of someone. I think I know who you mean. There's Achilles. He's not in Elysium, though. Achilles is back at the home base. He's the one who teaches Zagreus how to fight and how to use his weapons and stuff. And then there is his presumed... I hadn't actually got that far with their interactions, but his presumed long-lost lover, who you can find in Elysium. And he's incredibly depressed. Yeah, it must be them. I can't remember what his name was, though. Oh, okay. I thought that wasn't going to be it, and I was going to die. Let me go look him up, actually. I'm sorry I've been so distracted today. Yeah, there's a lot of good characters. There's the Furies, all of them. There's Sisyphus, obviously. Many more. Great characters. Chaos itself is a character. Nyx is great. Karen is great. Never says a word in English. Fantastic, though. Thanatos, who I talked about. Hypnos is the only one who annoys me. All the guards are pretty good. All the designs for the guards are great. I really like Ares. They're all very good. Very, very good. Yeah, Achilles... Patroclus, how you pronounce it. Yes, Achilles' lifelong companion and romantic partner. Yeah. There's those two I was talking about who I thought were going to show up last time when we heard the singing. It's Tisiphone and Eurydice. I think I remember their names off the top of my head. Did I? No, Orpheus. Yeah, there's Eurydice and Orpheus. Yeah. Yes, okay. And yeah, Persephone. Persephone is there, and she's not awful. She's in the game. But yeah, Eurydice is the one I was thinking of when we heard the singing in 3. And she's a plant lady. She's really good. And Orpheus is interesting too. Didn't finish their quest line either. That's another shattered relationship. I guess that's what Hades is kind of about. Broken relationships and maybe getting them back together and just sorting things out. Yeah, Sisyphus is there. It's these guys. But yeah, Sisyphus is great. You can find him on, like, the first floor in Tartarus. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. And he'll just be there with his boulder, and he'll help you out. And he's always like, oh, I'm gonna get in trouble with the Furies if they find out I'm giving you little bonuses. And I think I've heard eventually you can talk to his boulder as well, because he has begun talking to his boulder, and he calls it Boldy. I never got that far, though. There's kind of like an S-Link system in that game. You can give all the characters gifts, and they'll like you more, and that is how you kind of develop their, like, interpersonal storylines, their S-Links, basically. And you can get to the point where you can give gifts to Boldy as well, and increase your relationship with Boldy. I never got that far, though. I never did that. Look at me using the fire. Look at me, remembering to use the magic. Bit too late, though. Yeah, regular ghouls. Anyone in the Northland specializes in visions and mind reading? Kratos, some interesting self-reflection. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Saying that, I assume you don't know about the Ragnarok DLC, then. Because that's the entire premise of that DLC, is, like, Kratos goes to Valhalla, but the part of Valhalla he goes to is just a roguelite test designed to make him reflect on his past. That's exactly what they do. That's exactly what that entire DLC is. There's some things I'm very excited for there. And thank you for the coolant, Cal. 1 sec. This was grew quite humble and wise through his punishment. Yeah, he seems like he's definitely humble. Definitely humble is how I'd describe Hades' Sisyphus. Ladder leap. Oh, okay. He's just very chill. He's like the most chill character. He's like, oh, hey, there's Zagreus. Thanks for coming to visit me. And he's like, he just appreciates you coming to see him and talking to him, really. Which is probably like the main reason why he gives you buffs and bonuses and stuff whenever you see him. He's just happy to see you. Uh-oh. Rope climbing. It's very intimidating, like, rope here with just these two guys hanging on it. Just two dudes hanging. Alright. Yeah, I know some of the things that appear in the Valhalla DLC. Suffice it to say, I'm very excited to get there. I haven't really thought about it yet, but it's going to be interesting how that works out for us, because, you know, it's part of a very story-heavy game, but it's a roguelite dungeon. I think 2018 has an equivalent thing, too, where it's kind of randomly generated, and you come back and do it a bunch of times. And that I might be doing a lot of off-stream. But Valhalla is probably going to be very on-stream, I think, because of all the story developments that happen there. Fuck, they attack very fast. You may notice I've not been very good at parrying these guys. I can do this to you, though. My zap button. And we stay up in the air after we do that to them. So if we were to potentially launch a bunch of enemies. Okay, that just goes below you, though. Oh, nice. Oh, good bit of health. Well, a little bit of health from that, but cool. Good animation. Fred, there's a line of philosophy based around Sisyphus' point of view. Once in his punishment. Like positive nihilism. Story behind it that Sisyphus realizes the absurdity of the situation. There's no meaning or inherent value keeping on pushing up the boulder, so why not give your own meaning to it? Yeah, that's the whole thing of, like, you know, you must imagine Sisyphus to be happy, you know? I've made that joke a bunch of times. I made that joke recently as one of the stream titles for one of the hostess streams in Yakuza 3. But yeah, one must imagine Sisyphus happy. One of my most listened to bands, Circus of Fools, has a song called Sisyphus Was Wrong, which is about that very philosophy, and rejects it in favor of the belief there's already value inherent in the world around us, not just in what value we assign to it. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, Sisyphus is a very interesting character, and I don't know if he's actually going to show up. Because we saw Prometheus, and I was like, oh yeah, we're going to see more, like, characters punished by the gods. But no. We've not seen Sisyphus, at the very least. I don't know if he is going to show up, but I hope he does. Oh, good. The archers. But yeah, it's like the forward push is a lot faster than any of the other directional pushing now, which is different. I think. I don't think it was ever like that before. There we go. Good old air grabs. Right, you're going to hell. Wait, let me actually get on the thing. There we go. Perish. We'll find at least some mortal royal punished by the gods. Probably, yeah. We've still got this and Ascension left to go. Okay, so that was a regular harpoon on him. But it kind of behaved like the L1 and circle grab in 3, where it pulled us to him. Okay, that's very interesting. Anything else down here? Seemingly not. Okay. But yeah, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Air combo ability is high. Ooh! Another 2 of these. I guess they gotta be handing them out more, given that you need 5 of each for an upgrade. Makes sense. There were, God of War 1 had a lot of this, where there's just like 2 chests, like unmissable, along the path. But, God of War 3 didn't do this. It was just like they were all hidden, pretty much. Like, occasionally you were given 1, but they didn't do the give them 2 thing. They realized that Ryan's harpoon may be a codifying move for Kratos, like the Stinger is for Dante, and Izuna drop for Ryu Hayabusa. Yeah, definitely. I would say it is, like, up there with the iconic Kratos moves. It's like Orion's harpoon and Plume of Prometheus. Those are, like, the big 2. And aside from that, I'd just say is grabs, generally. Just, like, grabbing people and brutalizing them is an iconic Kratos move. Yeah, definitely. Good view on the volcano. It does look... Oh, Temple of Athena! Ah. Maybe we'll get to talk to her again. But yeah, good views, good vistas, all around so far. Very quality stuff. Peak PSP. Yep, there she is immediately. Good. Always gotta have an Athena around.
Athena, you lied to me. The gods lied to me.
What else is new?
My brother lives.
Athena. Real fucking quiet now, huh? Yeah, no, you can hear me. You can hear me. Okay. Oh.
Don't let your rage
Being a
blind you,
tease.
Kratos. There is much you do not know. Be warned. They will all try to stab you.
Oh, let's go. Athena disrespects. And kind of almost foreshadowing the end of 2 a little bit. And kind of the end of 3. Oh. Hello. Athena's owl. The owl is a symbol of Athena's wisdom. Beat the game to use this item. That was a fairly well hidden one, that. Head shaking, twitching. I didn't even notice that, actually. Yeah. Might have been harder to notice on the PSP. Goddamn. Helps find treasures. Oh, cool. Handy. Another really useful one. Like, less just cheat items and more like stuff that is convenient and really nice to have on a subsequent playthrough. Love that. There's a shiny up there. That's probably for a puzzle. That's a lever. The enemy you were talking about is near. Ooh, okay. Ooh, I like this with the helmets. This gate requires a key. Okay. Oh, can we climb this up? Yeah, rope climbing. Didn't do much of this in 3, like climbing up static ropes. I remember that happening a lot in 2. Maybe 1 a bit? Oh. Oh, do we have to, like, circle around? Yeah, and then we can only jump back. I see. There you go. Think of the dodo eggs from Lords of Shadow 2. Dodo leads to hidden or not yet obtained treasures. Oh, right. There's a map icon too. Lasts for quite a while. Yeah, that's really handy. I love stuff like that. It makes me think of, you know, like Metroid Prime 1 and 2, where there is a bunch of shit hidden throughout the map, and there are, you know, valuable reasons to get 100% completion on picking up collectibles, but just no way to know which thing you've already gotten, you know? That always annoys me. You know, it leads to situations like we had when I played Metroid Prime 1 and 2, especially 2, where it's like, I don't know which thing I haven't gotten. I know, like, I'm looking at the guide, like, looking at a guide doesn't even help, because you need to have a complete history of what you've gotten, which is really annoying. Outsiders 1 had the Horde Seeker trinkets. Right, yeah, I remember that. I was really hyped when I got those in 1. It was good as hell. I did 100% that game. And thank you for the stretch cowl. Ugh. There we go. Ugh. Oof. He cracks that. There we go. Ugh. Ancient grapple hookish weapon would be cool from in the right game. Maybe. I don't know. What could you do? I don't know. I think because the blades already do stuff like that, like yours says, I feel like you'd have to combine it with something else. I would say, here's my idea for a God of War weapon. It's an actual harpoon gun, like for whaling. And the way it works is it behaves differently depending on which enemy you use it on. So, like, if you get a small enemy, then it impales them fully. It's got like a deployable harpoon, right? Where it deploys like it goes through the opponent, then deploys the prongs on the end, and then it's like stuck on them. And then for a little while, depending on how much health they've got, you can swing them around as a weapon and do damage to other enemies. It's like Orion's harpoon made into an entire moveset, basically. And then that's how it would work for like that kind of enemy. Then you have to think how it works for everyone else. Like say for a big enemy, like a Minotaur, or medium to big enemy, like a Minotaur, then you wouldn't be able to get them for the entire moveset because that would be a free kill. But it'd be like getting a harpoon on them, basically, where you just deploy it in them, like throw them overhead or throw them in one circle around you and smash the enemies around you. Maybe you have different moves and you can choose which one you do for a big enemy, depending on the situation. Like if you want single target damage, or if you just want to damage the guy, you do the big overhead slam. But if there's a bunch of ads around, then you do the big sweep. And then you get a fair bit of damage on them. I don't know. Maybe that would be a bit too strong for like a weapon though. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that would have to be magic or something. But it would still be cool. Or maybe it'd be like on a third gauge, like the fire gauge. But I would love that. That would be sick as hell. I don't know if it would do anything to big enemies. Maybe like, maybe it would behave like the draw-in attacks from 3, where it would bring you into them and do a big hit, but not move them. Uh-oh. Oh, you just knew it was coming. Oh, shit. Alright. Yeah, I'd like something like that. That would be neat. Doesn't have to even be God of War. I just want something like that. Also, dogs. Are they? Oh, yeah, into the shredder. Yeah, you give me the opportunity. Of course I'm going to do it. And hey, this is a better teaching moment than God of War 3. Because God of War 3 doesn't teach you that kicking the puppies at the Cerberus is really valuable. But here you have to do it. Oh, grab that. He grabbed me. The puppy mill. Oh, man, yeah, I just had to grind up a whole bunch of puppies to progress. It didn't really hit me until the achievement landed. That's a good learning moment, though. Cool. Cool if it could crowd control by sticking them and then planting in the ground, limiting their movement. Yeah, that's a good idea. That could be another option for medium and large enemies, is instead of doing an attack with them, you stick it into the ground, and then you can just plant it. and then you could use that to temporarily get an advantage on, like, wailing on them. Or you could be like, no, you stay there for a second, I'm gonna go deal with this other thing. That's a really good idea. Yeah, I'd love that as a weapon. That'd be great. Can't get jokes like that these days. Yeah, no. Whoever runs the fucking Can You Pet the Dog Twitter account would be foaming at the fucking mouth. Good God. Yeah, no. They could not do that. That and all the rampant sexism. You couldn't do that. There's a different time. Oh. How about this? A projectile weapon that sticks inside enemies with a button press can magnetically pull all impaled enemies together into a clump. That'd be really cool too, yeah? Yeah. Again, makes me think of, I don't know, yeah, I guess that's not really... I mean, it makes me want that as a God of War thing. I think more than a God of War thing, I want that as a Devil Breaker for Nero. That would be really good. It's like Overture, where you do the break attack and plant it into an enemy, and then it turns them into a magnet. And that makes me think of Ultra Kill as well. No. Yeah, that would be very cool. It just brings all the enemies together, like smashing them together, which does a bit of damage, and then you can do big area stuff on them. Like you could follow it up with a max bat or probably a showdown, more likely. And that would be a good synergy. There's some good combo there. I'd like that. Shoot it into the ceiling and have the enemies just fall after being attached. Yeah, you could do cool environmental stuff with it too. Write these ideas down. Yeah, but you know, it's another ideas guy moment, like the cool Kaiju XCOM thing. I'll never do it, and you know, I don't know whoever would. Oh yeah, okay. I thought we were dropping into gears, but no, we're fine. It just has a bunch of travel time where it's safe to jump down. But yeah, it could be cool. Well, actually, yeah, what am I thinking of? There's the... Yeah, oh no, I had two things stuck in my mind. There was like a teaser for the next Ultra Kill weapon or weapon variant, and we don't know what that is, but it's got a cool gauge on it, as if it were like a pressure gauge or something. And I think we're basically getting a harpoon in Gloomwood as well. But it's functioning as the equivalent of the rope arrows from Thief, where you can launch it into surfaces and create ropes. Yeah, maybe that's why that was on my mind recently. Oh, can we afford anything? We could get the eye. We could save for the blades. And we could save for Terra's Bane. I think we're gonna save, because I just don't fucking use this thing. Maybe I will later, but, you know. Shooting one of those magnet bolts into an enemy's head and then their kneecaps and then activating the magnets. You know what? This is some bullet storm shit. That's what that makes me think of. That would be like a bullet storm weapon. Be in favor for the blades as well. Yeah, it seems like a good idea. I'll hold off for now, regardless. And we'll see how I feel down the line. Oh, what? I'll have to look into that one. Yeah, it's good. It's one of the few okay games by Gearbox. It's very interesting. It's kind of like Ultra Kill from the 2000s, you know, or 2000s, 2010s, whenever it came out. Because it's got kind of the weapon-based style gameplay where you're encouraged to mix it up a lot, and there's a lot of weird interactions you can do. Just think of 10,000 bullets for the PS2. Yeah, it's good. I should go back to Bulletstorm. Maybe I'd do that on stream someday. But it's got a bunch of crazy shit. And you can do all manner of weird, and like you'll do a thing, like, you know, something like that, like using a weapon in an interesting way to kill an enemy, and then you'll get like a Tony Hawk style name thing, and it'll go ding, like Tony Hawk. It doesn't actually make that noise, but it's more, yeah, it's more like a Tony Hawk thing than a character action style meter thing. But it was fun. I remember it being fun. And you have like a cool grabbing tool thing that a lot of the game revolves around. Nice. Yeah, very long time since I played it. And I don't want to buy it on Steam. Because because fucking Gearbox and Randy. Yeah, that's like the most recent and only thing Duke Nukem has appeared in, is that re-release of Bulletstorm. They couldn't just make like a good modern release of Duke 3D. We just have to deal with the cursed Randy version. Okay, drop that on him, I guess, and make him into a corpse. Climb up this. Ah, I like having to climb up the thing, and then there's the other lever up here. Just drop it on his ass. Yeah, this is a Kratos moment, alright. Is there anything of him left to put? Okay, yes. Miraculously, he is not flattened. Good. Now we can put him on the button. It was a bit of a stretch. We couldn't just pull him out from the wall there. We had to smash him with a giant rock. It was funny, though. It was funny, and I liked it, so it's fine. Miraculously not flattened. There we go. Ah, and now, yeah. Now we can move it a bit to the right, drop it down, and then ride it up. Okay, that's why it was necessary. Kratos to Athena. You don't understand. Oh, no. Wait, no, don't do this yet. Or I guess maybe we could. Hard jumping down, though. Let me down. You don't understand, Athena. I had to crush that innocent civilian into the finest paste you've ever seen. It was necessary for my revenge. You just don't get it, Athena. My plans are beyond your comprehension. But no, in reality, Kratos does not feel the need to justify his actions to anyone. Especially not Athena. There we go. Give me the robes. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. But yeah, I guess it makes sense upgrading the blades more as well, because the more moves we have, the more moves we can enhance with flame as well, because it's kind of a synergy rather than a distinct thing like magic or a different weapon. It synergizes. Okay, we're not going that way. Got it. Lesson learned. It's very grey here. It's got like the vibe of, yeah, everything is being doused in ash. It's so grey. Oh, we're jumping between ropes too. That's new. That's some Assassin's Creed shit. How he swung from it there. Don't you wish you could have seen this "we are in a sticky situation" face when Kratos contacted it through that statue? It was a long pause. Like, yeah, it was just everyone in Olympus, and they were like, "Oh shit, Kratos calling," and Athena's like, "What should I do? Should I answer?" Like, I can't not answer. And people, just like, "Oh no, fucking." And Poseidon's like, "No." Poseidon's like, "You've got to fucking answer. He's gonna fuck up my city." That one SpongeBob brain moment. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Make a good little comic. It would. Hey! Right, can we parry the beam? No! Yeah, because Chains of Olympus didn't let you parry the beam either. Alright, lame. That's one thing God of War 3 does better. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it seems like the fire attacks stagger more, generally. We got into a whole stagger chain here. Ooh. Alright, pull it off. That's a good decapitation. And yeah, just orbs. Not the, not getting to freeze everyone this time. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, I was able to juggle that second one without using a fire attack, but still, it's useful. Yeah, really easy to get harpoons on these. They go in the loop. They go in the loop real easy. There you go. Damn. Feels good, though. Like our body slithers and spirals getting juggled. It feels good. It's the right kind of enemy to juggle. But yeah, it's a shame not to have the beam parries, but also, in return, fighting them still feels really fucking good, though. So, it's no problem, really. Yeah, shit's really fucked now. I mean, things seemed bad on the way in, but it's probably still just our fault, as it always is. Submit topic query, Monster Girls. Interesting headless. I mean, it's not even a belief. There is definitely there's a spectrum of Monster Girls, right? I've talked about this before. And on one end of the spectrum, there is, like, girl with cat ears, right? And on the other end, there is, like, just a monster, but she happens to be female. Like, completely, barely even anthropomorphic. Like, not anthropomorphic. Like, Shelob. Shelob is on the other end. Like, not human form, like in Shadow of War. But just Shelob is over there. Evolve Wraith. Yeah, Evolve Wraith is... I think didn't I say something about making a chart for this, and I never did. This is a useful chart. Yeah, Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon has some more humanized ones, like Gardevoir and stuff like that. But still kind of just bestiality if you want to fuck those for the most part. But yeah, Evolve Wraith is like kind of a bit further to the left because it's a bit more humanoid, but very monstery. My opinion is that stuff on the far left... Well, I haven't... No, I'm saying far left because this is how I'm doing a bunch of hand gestures that you can't fucking see to describe the entire thing, like I always fucking do. God, I wish I had hand tracking. Anyway, but like the cat ear, quote-unquote monster girl side is cringe. Like, that is just taking an anime girl and slapping an extra feature on it. You know? That is not cool. It is not a monster girl. It is lame. It is shit. Stuff like the Evolve Wraith, stuff like Shelob, if you're into that, that's base. And then there's like Monster Musume is a bit more based because they lean into it a bit further. It's not just girl with X ears. It's like girl who is a centaur, and you have to deal with the whole centaur body and the spider lady, and all that shit. That's a bit more based. That's still it's towards the left side. It's kind of nearer to the middle though. Low poly 3D accuracy. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I don't know. That's something I could more reasonably do myself than live 2D. Actually, it's gonna sound weird, but I prefer it when monster design actually cause some confusion, right? Even revulsion. Yeah, yeah. No fan of rating monsters by how attractive they are. Yeah, I want them to be cool. I mean, if you can do both, then do both. You know, I'm all for that. But just like if it's a quote unquote monster girl, where it barely has any monstrous features, then like, why even bother? As far as I'm concerned, it feels like a waste of time. No, you gotta do it right or don't do it at all. Yeah, Monmoose is quite good with that. I will give it credit where credit is due. It is not lazy when it comes to doing stuff with monster girls. That's all right. I haven't read any of it in ages. I've only read the manga. It was okay. It was okay. An internet meme, but oh, I'd have her as a girlfriend's just disappointing to me. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I don't. If someone is saying like about Shelob again and about the Evolve Wraith, just some actual fucking monster, then I'm like, yeah, okay, bro. You get that shit, king. But if it's just an anime girl with quote-unquote monster features, then it's like, yeah, whatever. Who cares then? There's nothing interesting about that. Pretty boring. Exactly, yeah. It's just an ear, tail, one thing to call them demi or hybrid. Yeah, it's like, it shouldn't qualify. I agree with you. We should gatekeep monster girls. I think is what we've, is the conclusion we've arrived at here. I think we can all agree on gatekeeping. I'll get to you. I just want to look what's over here. Well, I guess we're going here later then. It's another one of these floor things. That we didn't do the one that we saw at Athena's temple either, did we? Did we? I don't think we did. Yeah, buddy.
Hold fast, Dominus.
Dominus!
We've won the battle.
We know that name. That was Kratos' name when he was in development. Oh, shit. Okay.
What happened here?
We have angered them.
Mm-hmm.
The gods. They sent a message to all who defy their glory.
Hmm.
But we survived.
This is some voice work right here.
She...
Who spared you?
Mm-hmm.
The daughter. A message to the ghost of Sparta.
Uh-huh.
The labor begins.
Ooh.
Death.
Oh, he doesn't have eyes.
The ghost.
Oh, man.
He will never get the skull.
Hmm.
The skull.
And trails more graphic than expected. I mean, it's pretty bad. I mean, they did it in 3 a bit with the centaurs.
Coming for you, brother.
Damn. That's a good cutscene. That was something I saw when I was looking into things the other day. I think it was about this game, and it was from Ready at Dawn. I think they were saying, like, oh, they wanted to do more storytelling and more, slightly more lengthy cutscenes as well, and they were worried, like, oh, can we make this work? Will people like this? I mean, they're doing a bang-up job of it so far. That was, like, one of the best cutscenes in the entire franchise so far. Just from the visuals, what's being conveyed, and the way in which it's being conveyed with the voice talent and the actual writing. Good. Really fucking good. Absolutely fantastic work. Yeah, they're doing it. Another one of these doors. Alright, what do we got? Oh, shield goons. Prometheus? No? Oh, right, yeah, fire. Yeah. It's the Prometheus slash, you know, Cestai guys again. But now you've got to use the fire instead. Good, good. I wanted more enemies that are like this. This is fine. Yeah, there's some potential with air combo for these fellas. God, the parries are hard, though. Yeah, and it causing a bounce when you fuck it up is pretty cool, too. Like, really encourages you to focus them. Love those explosions. Oh, fuck, I didn't see him coming. Yeah, I saw him coming. Okay. I'm learning their moves a bit. Oh, they were coming. They were coming. Okay, very quick. Fucking hell. Transitioning from a heavy atmosphere with the music to the same area, back to quiet game. It was kind of amusing, but still pleasant. Movie time over, game time again. Yeah, not quite landed on that you know, Kojima's wet dream middle ground. Quite yet. Should we prefer this much more to being forced to use the plume? Yeah, because you can use any move. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, no! Oh, it begins again! Oh... Persephone moment. Unskippable cutscenes. Not checkpointing after cutscenes. Oh, no. It's a good cutscene. Don't ruin it for me. Fuck. Give me a bigger comment. I saw it. I didn't get to read the whole thing. I'll have a look at that. While waiting. Oh, it's a game called While Waiting. Hold on. Let's see. Game about waiting. Transformative adventure exploring the art of waiting. Play the game by doing nothing but discover the power of acceptance and patience in 100+ situations from birth to death. Learn to embrace life as you wait. Huh. Interesting. Definitely interesting. It's got a demo. It's not out yet. Release date to be announced. Interesting. Stephanie moment. You can write a small dictionary on your terminology for this game. I've got so many, like, blank moments. We had Dante moment last time when Kratos stabbed himself with Blades of Olympus. I guess a Dante moment is impaling yourself, but, like, not in a suicidal way. I guess it's also a Virgil moment, but Dante's done it more. Be good for more laid-back days. To do, there's a couple of just lying there for those sick days. Does seem interesting, yeah. Alright. God, that's longer than the Persephone cutscene, though. Free's case, it was a suicidal instance of impalement. I guess, is it supposed to be that he didn't actually know what he was doing with, like, releasing the power? Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are grabbable raw. But yeah, oh god, their attack comes out so fucking quick, though. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! Right, do it again. This shit sucks. Hey, Val. You're here at the worst time. Thank you for the pet, though. Every time I die, I have to watch this fucking cutscene. A really good cutscene that I was just singing the praises of. But this fight's really hard, and I'm playing on hard. That's Kratos just didn't care anymore. I mean, yeah, I wonder, though, because he accomplished what he set out to accomplish, you know? He got his revenge, you know, at what cost? But he also had that moment where he discovered the hope within him, and he took those first steps in being able to forgive himself for, you know, the death of his family and everything else, so... I don't know, I feel like it could go either way. Like, he'd be willing to give up on life there, or maybe he'd be willing to take a step forward and live a slightly better life from there on. Following an account that often features old Sony tech. The style and design visuals. Make an old mech game driving the variants. Let me see. Loading. Oh god, what a freak! PlayStation Devastator, what a freak controller. I love it. But yeah, absolutely looks like something you'd see on a mech cockpit, for sure. Be like one of many panels at hand's reach. Very good. But it is a freak. That is some Wavebird shit. But I like it. I like weird little freak peripherals. There you go. It's like before we figured out what controllers were really good. I mean, it's a PlayStation controller, so we knew we had the PlayStation layout mostly. But it's like, what if we did something else? And they were like, actually, no, this is horrible. Go back. Wait, go back. All right, gotta be real careful here. Yeah, whenever they've got the dot on them, then they're ready to go. I don't really know what triggers the dot. Is it just doing enough hits? There we go, we got it on all them. Okay, we gotta be a bit more careful here. It's fine. I couldn't parry that shit. I genuinely tried, believe me. There's another one coming in. Oh. Yeah, I can't hit them too much. That was a good hit. Oh, wrong button. I'm dead. Fuck. I was trying to do the fire, but I was holding L1. God damn it. Back to the cutscene again. It was a lot better, but learning. They attack really quickly too. They're very aggressive, and it's got the usual God of War issue where if there are a lot of enemies that are very aggressive like that, you don't really have any recovery animation or recovery frames or anything. Or iframes, so like, you're just gonna get wailed on, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, I didn't even feel like I had the opening to do a parry during some of that. Why would they not make the cutscenes skippable? Why would they do it? Wait, oh, that's turning, oh, right, I was turning the subtitles on and off. I was like, oh, am I skipping lines? No. No. Come on. This is a fucking labor. Getting through this fight. Yeah, most likely death in the Thanatos sense. I mean, death also does await him. He's gonna die a few times. He dies at the start of 2, which is after this. Alright, yeah, we're all very impressed.
I am coming for you, brother.
I'm coming for you, brother, but I keep walking in circles and talking to this dying man. And he keeps thinking I'm a new person because he has no eyes. Can't tell that I'm someone else. Alright. Yeah, it's like... It is either like a number of attacks, or you need to land something heavy, like a plume or a parry. Fuck. No. Nice. Okay. I shouldn't be doing this. That's a mistake. Oh, they're all, they just all be coming for me at any moment. Terrifying. Use the eye. Fuck. Oh, it's hard to read. Oh, it's horrible. I hate these fucking things. These are so much harder than any other enemy we've had to deal with in this game. Plus this. Imagine this, Link finding one of Kratos' blades and using it as a tool for a single dungeon. He'd probably just use it as a stand-in for a grappling hook. It works that way. But then he'd be receiving all of Kratos' horrible nightmares, so he'd stop using it probably. We're not creative with these weapons, boy. Yeah. It's all he knows. He knows sword and grapple hook. Ganondorf meets Kratos. I doubt they'd get along. I mean, it would either just be like... You know, I guess it would come down to one of the more versus God-like fights. with the amount of strength Ganon can have.
Begins.
But yeah, they I don't see any reason why they would get along. It would be a cool fight, yeah.
Awaits the ghost.
Yeah. Wow. He was blind?
Get the skull.
Whoa. And this is actually the canonical origins for Daredevil in the God of War universe. He actually survives. And he puts on a bunch of leather. Ganondorf probably doesn't get along with different versions of himself. Yeah, probably. He's very much of a needs to be number one kind of guy, from what I know. So, you can't really have multiple number ones, can you? Oh, I let go too early. Fuck. 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 I'm trying to fire on that move. It doesn't work, I guess. Oh, no, I can. What the hell? It was just very awkward. There you go. Yeah, it's very awkward to do. Okay, okay. Keeping him at arm's length. Where I want him. I couldn't see him coming, but I managed it anyway. Woo-wee. Stay the fuck back. No, I had the fire. I had the fire. Why did it bounce? Why did it bounce? Oh, this sucks. Oh, here we are again.
We've won the battle.
Why'd they make it like this? Yeah, we're definitely not doing this in one stream, by the way. Good God. Yeah, no, I'm trying to be way more sensible this time around. Fucking hell. I trust I can make it, but it's gonna be some work. We've got the strategy there. Like, we know exactly what attacks to use. When we can get parries, the square riposte inflamed is perfect for that, because it sweeps a wide area, gets all of them, sets them all back equally, and then I can just zap them with the eye. Maybe I should upgrade the eye. End up checking out that AC4 figure video. I don't think I did. Was that a while ago? I don't remember that being a recent thing. My memory might just be terrible. No way.
We'll never get the skull.
How'd you get all the way here without eyes? Whoa.
The skull.
Skull? He's talking about Halo. He was playing legendary All Skulls on. That's what happened to him. Man. Scary. Alright, we got the tech. We fucked up very badly at the start last time. We can do better now. Alrighty. That's a firefight. Yeah, that's what he was doing. Hey, you get popped. Oh, you fucking... Like, if you get hit by that first one, you can't escape the second one. I hate that. Nice. And yeah, the explosion from another guy can be enough to blow off a shield. There you go. I'm getting better at that. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that got all them too. Amazing. Yeah, I'm reading them charge in now. There we go. I got it. I got it. See? It's that simple. It's over. Fuck. Based on a quick game fact search, you can only skip cutscenes on later playthroughs, never on the first. If I understand the logic, but if they're gonna do that, they should figure out their checkpoints. You know, they have and they do have a checkpointing issue. Because, you know, if there was a checkpoint after that fight and checkpoints after cutscenes, rather, if they did that as just a rule, I would never have any reason to skip a cutscene on the first playthrough. But it's like they've invented a problem and then taken away the solution, you know? And thanks for the coolant, gal. One sec. Yeah, still need the key for that. A million of those doors. Good ruins. I gotta say, I like how Crete has been looking compared to oh Jesus, wherever it was we were in at the start of Chains. That was very bright, sunny, but also there's a war on. I guess that was supposed to be more kind of desert-y because, yeah, we were dealing with like a Persian army, I suppose, but I don't know. It was fine, but this is better. They've certainly improved. Hey, tell you what, this is probably good for you, isn't it? Kind of. I'll set you on fire too, absolutely. Anything to get you dead sooner. But these are just birds. These aren't even harpies. These are just birds. Or not even the fire birds that we dealt with before. Just bird-ass birds. Huh. Athens? Was it? No, it wasn't Athens at the start of Chains. It was something else. It was Attica. Wasn't it? I'm fairly sure it was, right? Let me look it up. Similar sounding. Was it Attica? Yeah, Battle for Attica. Yeah, got it. Nailed it. I'm good at the God of War lore. The God of Lore, they call me. They all call me that. In fact, deserts have never been dark. Is that true? I mean, what about during an eclipse? Then there's, well, wait, would that work? There's like the two kinds of eclipses. Wait, wait, no, it'd still be kind of bright, but I mean, you could say that... Oh, it's Heraklion! I've been there! Cool. Actually, I'm thinking now. The gears are turning. Because what about during night? I'm assuming you meant like moonlight and stuff. You know? Because it still can be kind of well lit then. I guess clouds. I'm thinking. I'm cooking, right? The gears are turning. I said I've been to Crete before, right? I'll spill the beans right now. The time when I beat one of these games was when I was in Crete. It was one of those times when I was there. Did I beat this game while I was in the place where it takes place? That would make a lot of sense. I feel like that wouldn't be planned, though. It'd be an insane coincidence. Yeah, I've been to Heraklion. It still exists. It's kind of... I remember there being a lot of stores when I went there. It's much more urban than where I spent a lot of my time in Crete. But, cool. Very cool. I was, like, right on the coast. It's very nice. Save! Lock it in. Those seaside fort-looking things are interesting. Oh, yeah. I think I've said before that I've been there. I've said, like, I would want to go again, but I would definitely go and look at more of the historical stuff if I went again. But there was some cool stuff, yeah. There was, like, near where I was then, there was, like, a cool little offshore tabernacle thing. Little shrine temple thing. Very small, but you have to walk over some rocks out into the water to go to it. It was cool. Hey, first magic upgrade. No area is 100% dark. If you count starlight and shit as light, then sure. They are never dark. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like, there's always some amount of illumination. At least above ground, anyway. So yeah, all deserts, I mean, all above ground biomes have never been completely dark. At least in their present state. The Arabs navigate by the Milky Way, so light's a necessity. Really? I didn't know that. But yeah, makes sense. Yeah, things are looking even more fucked. This floor looks like it's gonna break. Oh, hello. Yeah, oh, the frames. Yep. Yeah, there were... Oh, God. There were armored Cyclops in Chains, but you just wailed on those. But now there's an actual mechanic. This is not very much space. I don't have any health. Oh, I'm alive. Ah, that didn't hit me, bro. That didn't hit me. I don't believe you. You're talking shit. Okay, that's parryable. Okay, good. We can get an explosive on him. Okay. Okay, can't parry the grab, though. Presumably we're taking some damage from that. Ow. It didn't touch me. That's the grab again. And I'm dead. Yep, don't get grabbed. Okay. So if we can parry is parryable, that's good. But otherwise, no. Yep, into the grab. Occasionally climb their bowl of shit and look at the stars for a while to get their bearings. That's cute. Nice. That's the grab again. Looks a bit bigger than the other one. It might be, yeah. Oh, I'm dead. All right, might be the enclosed space. Put a cap on them, they'll get all confused. Aww. Poor babies. Yeah, I'm not as fond of this enemy variant because they're doing the, like, hard to avoid grab when you need to be focusing on parries kind of shit. What? Where's my parry? My riposte? Excuse me? I know. I am pressing the button. I'm just out, okay? There's no clear indicator except on the bar that I'm out, and I'm not looking up there most of the time. I'm dead. It's a bit too small for an enemy this size. The arena... Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I don't like it. Not a fan of this. I think they fucked it on this one. This is not enough space. There's definitely room to learn with this moveset. The camera's not helping. There we go. Yeah, just keep hitting plumes. Yeah, and we'll keep getting the explosives on him. That's the grab. Fuck, I thought maybe it was the punches. Can't take many of those. Okay, armor broken. All armor has been destroyed. The enemy is now vulnerable to normal attacks. Big enough for a PSP screen? Yeah, I guess. I mean, if they want us to see the textures, that's how they're gonna do it. Oh, he can still do that. He can still do that move. Okay. Am I dead? No. Where's my parry? Fuck! I swear to God, I timed that right, and it just regular blocked. Dick. Okay. Back to it then. That was a fairly good one until it wasn't. Ooh, that was. I think that was the grab. Staggered it. Yeah, we at least roll out of that one. That one's not too bad. Okay. Nice. Good interrupt. Nice. Avoiding the grab. Yeah, we just stay out, pretty much. I'll keep putting bombs on you, you piece of shit. When he whiffs the grab, it kind of looks like he's gonna hug me and kiss me forever and ever. You know what I mean? He just wants to hold me. He just wants to touch. He's a big baby. He doesn't get it. Right, fuck you, die. You suck. The regular version of you, absolutely fine. This version in this room sucks. Fuck off. There you go. Right all the way in. Gotta pull it out of his skull. Fantastic. Alright, it's over. Thank Christ. Get me out of here. There we go. 7,300 orbs. I'll wait. I'll wait for the blades. I'll wait for the blades. We're close enough to the blades. Now we're at full health. We don't need to... Spiral staircase moment. Spiral staircase moment. Hey! Oh, I was nearly disappointed for a second there. Like, we got a little bit too far on the staircase. I didn't think... Oh! They've betrayed me! Spiral staircase, my beloved. How could you do this to me? I've been tricked. I've been deceived. That's an iteration on the concept, at least. God damn. Yeah, almost there for the blades. So I'll hold out. We'll get the blades. Breakable? Yeah. Secret. Hey, nice. Thank you, and thank you. Yeah, there's not very many. Oh, hello. I wanted to go down, actually. I want to do this. Actually, the lightning effect on this, in this game specifically, looks almost exactly like the lightning effects in Infamous 1. They do it in a very similar way. And even the way it goes to, like, a big, heavier burst. That feels like Infamous. That's Infamous vibes right there. guy who's only played Infamous. But no, I see it. I see it there. I see what you're doing. Ready at dawn. Oh, he didn't even need the L1 and square. Fair enough. Oh! These are nicely tucked away. This is a good way of doing, like, the two chests. Actually hide them a little bit. They just blend in plain sight. Nice. Yeah, I'll take the Minotaur horns. I want that fire gauge. There we go. Shadow looking goofy. Okay, okay. It wasn't even really much of a test. It's just make sure you go kill these guys first, or you won't be able to get over. It's like, okay. I guess it made me stop and look for the collectibles. What do we got? We got a Balrog? Oh no, the bridges are just breaking. Everything's burning down. That's fine. No Balrogs. Yet. Oh, that was a statue. I was trying to grab just a regular person. I wanted the health orbs. Oh, cool. I thought we were just going to the other side of the bridge. Oh, I saw that shit coming. I know how to deal with this now. Oh, except when I don't. Ah, oh. Oh. There we go. Big easy parries on the Minotaurs, though. Oh, I hate them. Yeah, it's gone from, like, you know, chains, where it's the big enemies that I hate, to this, where it's the small enemies I hate. They did a 180. There we go. Thanks for the health. Now I can just deal with you, no problem. When it's just, you know, when you've just got one or two to deal with, no extra gimmick, like shields or Minotaurs, it's no big deal. There we go. Okay, oh god, I thought we did like a 180 camera change, but no. Ooh. Thank you, and nothing over on this side. Okay. Can we afford anything? Not yet. Not yet! Okay, lock in that save then. Claim to hate the small enemies here, yet you got away from an annoying big enemy? Well, yeah, I don't hate them that much. Like, most of the enemies in this game are really good. Even the annoying enemies, when you can do some good juggles and shit, are quite good. Named after Hercules. That's true, right, yeah, that's why it's called Heraklion. The city of Heraklion is the capital of Crete, and the main trading city to Atlantis. Yeah, I knew that, but I forgot. I could have mentioned that trivia. If I hadn't forgotten about it. But oh well. True fact, though. True fact. Hey. Yeah, the Gorgons are great. This game especially. Light it up. Oh no, I'm thinking of G from Street Fighter again. That's what he says when he does his really cool super. He goes, power to the earth. And then he does the oh god. He does the Uncle Sam, I want you pose. And he fires a little beam that causes a massive geo explosion. Oh, friendly fire! Let's go! Didn't know they could do that. Cool. But I figured they'd be immune. But yeah, he goes, power to the earth. And he does the point. And then he goes, light it up. And he does the explosion. It's really fucking cool. The way he goes from, like, hyped up, power to the earth. Light it up. It's sick. No one has a better super than that. We can parry that? Oh, joyous day. Ready at dawn, you spoil me. Yeah, I can't stop thinking about Q and G. They're just stuck in my mind now. It's less than it used to be. Thank you for the pet, Joy Boy. Alright. Bop. Game seems to be in your top 3 God of War games. Absolutely. Like, unquestionably, at this point. Which is, like... Yeah, it's not entirely fair, right? Oh, I can upgrade? Nice. Thanks for letting me know. It's, you know, because I said with God of War 1, Santa Monica, they had only done a weird racing game at that point. And then they came out swinging with God of War 1. And if you're just doing direct comparisons, quality to quality, between God of War games, it doesn't really take into account how it kind of set a trend, you know, and how, yeah, Connecticut, that's it, always forget. but how they kind of just nailed it, like right off the bat. And they've been improving it all over the place. But you know, it's like comparing Metroid Prime 1 and 2. Like I like Metroid Prime 2 more, but Metroid Prime 1 shook the world with it just being fucking incredible, you know? And then 2 is just that, but more and better, which is why I like 2 better. But, you know, it's that kind of comparison, you can't really relate the context of the game as well, I suppose. But yeah, I do really like this game, though, and it's definitely up there, for sure. It's some of the best the combat has felt. Like, in terms of best combat, it's between this and 3. Definitely. I don't know if I feel comfortable naming a winner, but they're both really good. Anyway, give me these. Drain that blood. Alright. Yeah, the triangle combos, the run combos, the evade moves. Got it. And damage. It's all stuff we know. And Tartarus Retribution is next, and it's very expensive. God damn. Fair on the background logic, but also glad to hear that you're having such fun on this game. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, we've had minor frustration, but... Oh, this is going to be really good with Flame, isn't it? That's going to be great. That's going to be great for applying the explosions, probably. And, of course, Bop, Bop, and Bop, the one I never use. Yeah. Is that... Am I... No, is that it? Yeah. Yeah, it's hold. Hold while evading. And you do the evade moves. I always forget about these. Also, the shoulder charge is back. What else was there? Trying to remember. There was more than that. There was more than just that, though. What was it? Oh, fuck. Hold on. We'll get there. Yeah, these. That. Oh, right. The running moves. During a Hyperion charge. Yeah, we have these now. Okay, these are the same now. It's just you can do them while running or while evading. That's cool. So like I can do that or I can do that. So I can be evasive or I can be offensive and do the same thing. That's interesting. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Interesting. I like how they're handling that. Oh, jump up ladder. Jump up ladder, man. Okay, red chests. Need all the robes I can get. I do want to upgrade the fire. Hera's, not Hera, what's her name? Fuck. Thera's Bane, there you go. I know it rhymed with Hera. We were Hera's Bane last game. We don't need to do that again. Not yet, obviously. So many moves named after Hyperion, who I believe is a titan in mythology, and he's never outright talked about or shown. Yeah, that's right. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, they really went from, haha, Lamau, we put one beam balancing segment in the game, to this. What the fuck? Was that a bit more in that corridor before the beams? Maybe? Is Helios' father? Ah, okay. I don't think so. Like, we're invisible walled here, so I don't think we can go any further than that. We went all the other way. But yeah, interesting. Like, Hyperion's, like, one of the best names. Oh, there's a chest down there. Hold on, I'm falling down. Please don't kill me. Yes, let's go. Hyperion is just such a fucking good name, right? Even compared to, like, the other Titan. Like, Gaia is good, and Kronos is good, and Perseus is good, but Hyperion. Oh, nice. You can't beat Hyperion, the Titan of Light. Oh, that's sick! That's cool! He's got the best name, he's got the best domain. That's sick. Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, I've heard it so much because of Borderlands, because there's Hyperion in Borderlands. It's a very good name. Kratos must suffer a little for his crimes. Only a little? I mean, he has suffered a lot, so maybe just offset it with a tiny bit of suffering, just to get him to where he needs to be. I first learned the name as well. It's very sick. Just, I don't know, even without the Borderlands context, it feels like Hyperion. When I think Hyperion, I think, you know, far future, sleek as hell starships with faster than light drives and the best technology, shit like that. That's just the vibe I get from the name Hyperion, with no additional context. It's just so good. It resonates with me. Final test will be a mountain of beams. Kratos' final tone will be playing only up in VR. Oh no. Gonna get his ass kicked by Bennett Foddy. Tragic. Many such cases. Wasn't the big space station named Helios? It might have been in Borderlands. I don't know. I've played Borderlands 3 to completion twice, and that's the only one I've beaten. And even then, I don't care about the lore because the characters make me weep. So it might have been. I don't know. Yeah, Helios is another good name. Greek mythology just has a shitload of really good names in it that you should steal for ideas, you know? Like, of all the mythologies, because it's always cool, I've said this, it's always cool taking names and ideas from mythology, but Greek mythology is one of the best ones. There's a lot of really good ones, but Greek names especially are peak. Like Zeus, Poseidon, Triton, all of it. Everything. Fantastic. Right, the hate-shaped station. Yes, I did know about that. I have not played Tales from, yeah. I know about it, though. There's characters from that in 3. That's the only context I have for those characters. 3 seems to be the most reviled for the characters. Oh, yeah. For good reason. Absolutely for good reason. Horrid. Horrid. Yeah, they kill off one of the best characters, and then well, yeah, her. Fuck it, whatever, who cares? Borderlands spoilers. Replacement is the most insufferable piece of shit character who got that dead character killed for no good reason. And then they just kind of take that character's spot and get to be a Mary Sue. It's terrible. Hate it. Hate it. And she's insufferable. The worst. Horrid, horrid, horrid. Yeah, I hate the characters. Good gameplay. Hate the rest of it. Absolutely despise the rest of it. Like none other. So yeah, I guess the whole thing with pushing things faster when you're pushing them forward is to make up for the kick not being in. But I don't know why it isn't. Wasn't it in Chains? I don't know. I guess they removed it because R1 is for the flame now. That can't be the kick button anymore. That must be it. Ah. It makes sense now. Okay. Yeah, even when I was playing through it the first time, I was kind of intentionally ignoring the story, and then second time through, when I actually knew what was going on, it was like 100% like, yeah, no, fuck this. Alright, I guess we push this up there now. Any favorite characters from 2? Short man named Salvador? I know about Salvador, yeah. He's in 3. He is in 3. He's in one of the DLCs in 3. It's not very good. Not very good DLC. I think it's him. It's Salvador and someone else. And the whole thing is it's kind of like a kind of roguelite-y battle royale-esque thing, but it's like PvE. You get dropped in on a map with no gear, and you have to go find new gear every run. I don't know why we wanted to do this. Get up there? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's like him and someone else are the announcers for that. But yeah, nothing major. He doesn't, like, actually appear, I don't think. And hello, Momo. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm just gaming. This is the second of the PSP God of War games. I had a hell of a time with the first one. In a bad way. There were good parts, but there were a lot of bad things with it. So I was kind of nervous about this game. And there have been some frustrating moments, but this game's really good. We were just saying, like, right now it's between... Oh, do we drop this through the floor? I bet we do. It's between this and God of War 3 for favorite God of War combat so far. This vibes the old God of Wars. It's great. I do really love all these games. I'm very excited to get to the Norse Saga. Like, everything is building up to that for me, but I think every one of these games, I guess except Betrayal, has been worthwhile in its own right and are really, really impressive, honestly. You've got a War Brothers fine. Mr. Mean Gore seems too clean now. We'll have to see. That'll be an interesting point of comparison when we get to 2018 and Ragnarok. I wonder about that, because I've seen some things. I've seen an entire playthrough of 2018. I think they still do some Gore stuff, but it'll be interesting to see how it compares. I don't know if we'll do any, like... Wait. Oh! It's you! Totally not Zeus! Holy shit! He's back from God of War 1!
The destroyer of Atlantis.
Okay.
You should take heed, Spartan. The destruction of Poseidon's kingdom will not
Has gore, but it's the
bode
raw
well
energy
for
that's missing. I
Olympus.
guess. I've seen some pretty brutal, like, Spartan rage
And yet
moments.
you walk beside them.
We'll see.
I did not ask.
Didn't fucking expect it. Yeah, my voice broke. I didn't expect to see this fucker again.
Among the gods, and yet you spit on it like it was dirt.
Gods can
Almost certainly Zeus. Probably.
I wish only to find
And yeah, he's not in a PS2 game. He escaped 6th gen. 6th gen.
The other one.
The other one.
Try if you must, but you will not succeed. You will never find him. And in the wake of your destruction,
This is like
you have sunk
top
the
10
only path.
God of War characters I did not expect to see ever again.
This is all that awaits you at the end of your journey.
not before I find Deimos.
And if this is Zeus, like it almost certainly is, my son, my son, my son, it is Zeus.
Seek the domain of
100% that's Zeus. But, like, this is, you know, God of War 1, Pandora's box hadn't been opened, and the evil of fear hadn't, like, gotten him. But this is after that. This is like we're seeing Zeus go from how he was from 1 to 2, I guess. Or it's the closest we'll get, most likely. The key of Crete! It's the key to the city! Nice. I could take Pandora. Yeah, that's what I was saying. She looks like Sid the Sloth from Ice Age. I could punch her in the face, and she'd go down in one. Easy. Easy. Hold a term. I know. It is, you know, it can be used in that sense, but I feel like they're doing it on purpose. And you gotta remember the shit this guy was doing. I'm fairly sure he had the same voice actor as Zeus in God of War 1 as well. But you've also got to consider the man dug his way to Hades just to give Kratos his way out of the underworld, and then vanished like a specter or like Batman while he was looking away. It's almost certainly Zeus. But, you know, my son also. Right, now we can open all these. There we go. Yeah, maybe he just dug himself a hole and, like, filled it up really quickly, and he was just underground somewhere. Reminds me of Lady's dad in his disguise. Yeah, it is kind of Arkham-esque behavior, for sure. Streets of Heraklion. I've been here. I've walked these streets. Not quite like this, but still. Skellington! Skellemington. Look at him. Oh. It's not that easy. It can't be that easy. Yeah! Dark Souls skeleton! Oh! That's a good throw! Yeah, Dark Souls skeleton. Look at him. Oh, I love them. Do we have to burn them? Burn the bones? Well, that woke him up when I burned his bones. I ran out of heat. I think he exploded, but it didn't do anything. Hit him with that. Okay, that time he died. No, it seems like they just have to go down a certain amount of times. Okay, that's fine too. I like that. No, the flame doesn't get them up. That was just a coincidence. Kind of just have to wait for them to get back up. And... oh, I didn't do anything to him. He just hid. He's like, oh, fuck, I better turn back into bones. Or he's gonna get me. There we go. Okay, they're just kind of extremely tanky and... well, not really extremely. Just kind of normal health enemies with an extra delay. With baggage. More? Yeah, the bones are still there, so more. They go down so easy, though. There you go. There you go. He turned to dust. Reduced to nothing. Good grief. Interesting. Interesting. At least. I'm just having to wait for them to get up seems dumb. I agree. That's why I always call that shit, like, waiting gameplay and waiting puzzles, because it's not gameplay, is it? You position yourself correctly to hit them with plumes? Maybe. Maybe. I'll continue giving it a try as they appear, but I'm not sure. You always want a way to engage an enemy. It's like how with the Wraiths from God of War 1. In 3, they made it so that you can grab them out of the ground whenever they're in the ground. So it means, you know, when they go into the ground, it isn't just like, oh, fuck, gotta wait to parry or dodge, I guess. It's, oh no, I got to engage with this. Just immediate engagement is important in action gameplay, at the very least. Oh, I was almost about to jump over that until I saw the ledge. Like that one digging attack from the Stingers in Solstice. Or worse, the Fallen. Yeah, that kind of thing. It's just, if there's nothing you can do about an enemy's move, then it's not a good move. It is that simple. Even if it's not, like, directly an attack, them just going into the ground and fucking off. If you can't do anything about that, that's bad. Anything back there? God of War 1 would have hidden a secret back there. I feel like we haven't seen a secret like that in a while. The one secrets were more mischievous. Yeah, fucking put it here. An enemy's attack's powerful, give it limitations. Yeah. Like, no enemy should have everything, you know? No enemy should be like the Hunters in Helldivers 2. Like, no enemy should be fast, extremely numerous, can kill you in 2 hits, and applies a slow effect whenever they hit you. And prevents you... Yeah, the slow effect also prevents you from sprinting. So if you often use the sprint button to quickly get up from being prone, like I do, it interrupts that too. Good thing you never had to fight 3 blitzes at once. Did we not? I mean, we had to do a lot of bullshit with blitzes. I'll be happy to never fight a blitz again, but I'll almost certainly play DMC4 more in my life. Oh, speaking of wraiths. Doesn't exactly look like them. No, it's like... They're kind of Muse-like, I guess. Muse wraiths. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Ow, ow, ow. They are not grabbable raw. Ow, ow. And their attacks are very quick. Okay. Okay, we can parry that ground attack, though. Okay, that's a grab. Oh my god, she fucking suplexed me. Whatever she did. Oh my god. Coolest shit I ever did see. Yeah, the range on our parries makes short woik of them. It woiks. Oh, fuck. Quit slapping me. Tell you right now, I'm gonna die. Get it. Probably gonna get magic from this and not health. Cool execution though. Oh no, we got health. Oh no, there's another one. Oh, another. Yeah. Kill, kill, kill. On the brink of death. Oh, never mind. Fuck! That was so close. These are called Carrie's wraiths. Oh, okay. Cool. So they are wraiths, not muses. I guess they don't do the whole singing thing. Made you think of the Jumpy Boys from Dead Space? Yeah. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Just with the way they move. They, when they're on the ground like that, they use their arms primarily. Like the weird dog things. I know exactly what you mean. Okay, they're not bad though. Yeah, very parryable. Very submissive and parryable. Fuck. The grab hurts. But we can deal. We got one. There we go. Yeah, this parry with fire. Fucking gorgeous. Ah, fuck. Not that though. But fucking gorgeous is what it is. Submissive? Yeah. Submit to me and my superior strength. Nothing unusual about that. Look, they're submitting to my strength. Okay. I do appreciate how staggery the Eye of Atlantis is. It's good for staggers. Just like a good, decent little emergency button, basically. And it's nice having a magic that works that way. Oh, fuck. Screwed it. Oh, no. Press it again. I don't care. Yeah, definitely want the upgrade for this. My fire didn't go on for that. Oh no, the battery's low. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, we probably won't go too much longer. Yeah, I noticed it wasn't fully charged when I started the stream today. Fucking hell. From the wiki, if Kratos knocks them back with a strong attack, they will crawl into the ground after falling on it. While hiding underground, they prepare and execute a leaping rush attack that cannot be blocked, only parried or evaded. Yeah, that's as I understand it. I appreciate that it can be parried, you know. If a move can be parried, then I don't have any problem with it, basically. Like, any complaint I have about an attack or series of attacks is removed if I can parry it. Only crawl into the ground and have to leap on Kratos if they're not to wait by one of his strong attacks, because that's important to stop a combo before the final blow hits them. That sounds cringe to me. I got pretty good results there doing the heavy attacks. So I could specifically bait out that leap because it has such a massive wind-up. It's very reliably parryable. That sounds like some low testosterone play, bro. I'm not doing that. It's like the 5 years ago way of saying that someone is not a Chad. Wow. I really transported myself back in time with that one. If it works, it works. Yeah. It works for them, but I'm going to play like a Chad. Much as I can, anyway. Yeah, we won't go too much longer. Oh, boy. We're running. We're running. Yeah, we're off. Another one of these kind of escape sequences. Almost Uncharted-esque, actually. Is this after Uncharted 1? This is 2010. It must be, right? Oh, fuck. Break. Forgot. Yeah, when was Uncharted 1? I need to look this up, actually. Let's see. Uncharted 1. 2007! Fucking hell, yeah. Almost certainly an Uncharted moment, then. Cool. Okay. Oh, no, can't break that one. Can't break this one. Okay. Hey! Didn't quite make it. Ah. Couldn't even ledge grab. You couldn't ledge grab that, could you, Kratos? Too busy. Hands were full. No way. Do it all again. But yeah, this kind of like slide down and do the jump and the way the camera like closes in on you a bit there just makes me think of Uncharted. And not a bad thing. You know, it's just the way things were at the time. Everyone wanted to do Uncharted. This kind of thing isn't a bad fit for God of War. It's certainly not a complaint. There we go. Okay. Nice. Swinging through walls again. What a cool thing to do. Yippee-ki-yay. Nice. Ooh, look at these statues. Cool Spartans. Oh, flashback. Yeah. Baby Kratos. Look at him. Oh, but look at Deimos. Looks kind of familiar, doesn't it? What's up with that? We'll be encountering that special enemy I was hyped for today. Well, at least it'll be early next time, then. Yeah, Kratos was never normal. At least he's trying to make him stronger, I suppose. There's some care in there. Oh! Transition to art. Cool. Uh-oh. This'll be where things went down. But, oh, we don't get to see that. Only a little bit of flashback for now. Only a skosh. Interesting, given where he was, now his position when he called out to Ares. That's right, yeah, he was on his back about to be defeated. He was a hypocrite, but that sounds about right for Kratos, honestly. Also, hell. More about the lesson than the ideal. Yeah. If it makes Deimos stronger, then it's worth, you know, not being completely legitimate. Being a bit of a hypocrite, you know. Yeah, that is a good catch, actually. Very good catch. Island of Crete. We've been on the island of Crete, bro. It's not in Heraklion anymore. Okay, maybe we'll... I think we'll save. I think we'll save and call it. I think... Let me look again at how long to beat. I always forget how long it is. And I've spent plenty of time just fucking yapping today. But let's see. Ghost of Sparta. 7 hours. So we've gone for like three or 4 more hours. Would make, yeah, it's like solid for one more stream. Just past midnight for you. Guess it's just as well. Yeah. It's a reasonable time. Sometimes we don't need to do insanely long streams, you know? Sometimes we can just do a normal one. Just a healthy amount of streaming, you know? That's fine. All right, but yes, we'll call it there for today. And we'll finish this Saturday? Is that when I'm doing it? I did my schedule at 5 AM last night. So I forgot most of it. But yeah, oh right, we're playing Cyber Shadow tomorrow. We mentioned the Ninja Gaiden earlier. That's a Ninja Gaiden like that I got a while ago. And I felt like trying it. So we're going to do that tomorrow. Then Yakuza 4 on Thursday and on Saturday, and we'll hopefully get to Saijima then. And then finishing this on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday is when we're finishing this. So look forward to that. Yeah, I'm gonna shill my tweet that I did. I'm gonna shill my video that I did. In fact, actually, because I didn't talk about it much today. And I think it was very good, and I don't think many people saw it. So I'll link you that. Is that the right link? Oh, that's the YouTube link. Yeah, let me get you the tweet as well. I gotta plug my own shit. I gotta plug. I worked hard on that in the middle of the night. I made a funny Helldivers video. Maybe have a little highlight, little clip thing. I edited it. Have a look at it. Maybe consider it. Give it a glance. But yeah, oh yeah, that's it for today. I'll stop shelling myself now. But we'll be back tomorrow, like I said, for Cyber Shadow, which should be cool. Ugh. But yes. Yeah, until next time. Hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is, wherever you might be. And I'll see you around. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye. I nearly hit the stop button again. Not my stop button, the stop streaming button.